It's limited. The guy who's told me we want to check. Yeah,
It's just to see if the presentation is there and I'm stuck.
I think so.
Because
You see in yellow, it is the missing things. I said, where is you? You are not the first.
Okay.
like
You are just before the last one.
exactly.
We're just checking.
Can I check if you have the last version?
I have all the versions until one.
When I have?
Yes.
Okay, so you probably will have it. I will it during the afternoon. Okay. Thank you.
This is, for example, the update I have.
Do you have UB for it?
I have all. All. There is 3 in yellow that are missing. But this links because I updated late yesterday, and you see hyperlink was done by hand. Again, check.
So I have to say, what time is it? 12?
In theory, you should be on time. In theory. Okay, so that's yeah.
I have emailed you yesterday.
Which one? Yeah, but please don't use Fabrics anymore because I don't have Fabrics. I have Simterra, and the guy who sent the email has not email of Simterra, neither Fabrics.
That was me.
And then
That's why you guys.
yeah, and then how to make this in higher resolution in display mode. The PDF in display mode.
You need to go to there.
Good morning, how are you?
There's a view and no French.
Good, good. And you, Paris?
Yeah, and then yeah, that's what and then
I'm already starting teaching the
whole plane.
I did to biggest VCO Europe 2 weeks ago. But it wasn't really instantly.
This is a
That makes pressure.
Don't be scared number of slides the other are just connect attachments.
And then
Thank you.
I close.
Et que 2 évaluateurs, c'est ça?
Deux.
Ok, parce qu'il y avait des feuilles d'émargement qu'on a utilisées.
C'est bon, j'ai pris la feuille, c'est bon. Ils sont tous là, les évaluateurs. On n'a plus de badge consortium.
Je voulais vérifier. Et je veux dire, ça, c'est pour. Dalia qui
Elle est signée, elle est là. Je l'ai mis dans le classeur.
Oui, mais je veux dire, parce que Dalia, elle voulait les feuilles des évaluateurs. C'est ça?
J'ai pas compris les évaluateurs.
Je sais pas, Dalia, elle m'a demandé la liste.
La fiche d'évaluation, mais c'est l'ARI et Inaki qui vont venir.
Ah,
c'est des fiches d'évaluation qu'elle demande.
Ah, d'accord, ok, bah, c'est pas lui qui est là, donc je peux pas.
C'est pas ceux-là du tout. Ouais.
Ok, je peux voir la présentation
Oui.
juste pour voir comment
Which
ça
one is-
amplifie. Qui est Dimitri?
Il était là-bas. Bah, je sais plus. Il est là-bas, à la porte. À toute la porte rouge.
En chemise blanche?
Oui.
Just to see how it looks on the screen versus you.
Beautiful like you.
Ah,
You see? And the links. I think you updated yesterday.
no, I didn't make any changes.
I must redo all the links. They are not relative. I don't know how it works. Because in theory, the links should be relative.
Yeah.
But they make it absolute all the time.
It's not handy. Yeah. If you put it on this. Ah, yeah.
Bak priz var.
Wonderful. Thank you.
There is no video inside.
No.
Okay. Because in general, when there is videos, there is problems.
yeah, exactly.
But I encourage you to don't spend your time on slide. Focus. You have 3 minutes.
Absolutely.
Slides are just support.
Yes.
Yeah. Cynthia. Fab metrics. or the other. I saw your email. It's not Fabrics, not Symmetra. It's another. That's say. In fact, I must all the hyperlinks. No, yours is okay. Because you see, a lot of people don't update this today. Done.
No.
Requested updates. And yet you imagine when you work at 1 a.m., this is the one I get this today.
Exactly.
It's time for me to change the glass to ensure that all the links are perfect.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And the presenter is me.
No problem. When you, in fact, how it runs, one presenter is on, the other is waiting, depending on the company. If you are 2, 3, I don't know matter. From the moment you do you present your work.
Yes.
Oui, ben, ça va? C'est la, oui, on a une pièce réservée, c'est la plus grande. C'est la 105. 105? Ouais, la 105. Il y aura de toute façon un panneau devant. Okay. Rich. Je mets des liens parce qu'il y a plein de sites, je le suis hier, et donc les liens hypertextes ne sont pas.
C'est juste que tu verras que je trucs à Zoom.
En fait, les gens ne réalisent pas que. Bonjour Léla, ça va?
Je vais avec Leïla.
Oui, avec Léla ou avec nous. À la limite, parce qu'on a distribué pratiquement tous les badges. Donc en fait, on a l'appareil photo, la caméra, et puis il y aura le timer. Donc, choisis ce que tu veux. Qu'est-ce qui te fait le plus?
Timer.
Le timer, donc tu seras avec Lucie. Comme ça, vous vous aidez. Donc, elle a un créneau, donc comme ça, vous vous aidez.
Et l'appareil photo, c'est qui?
L'appareil photo, elle est dans l'autre salle. Leïla, elle sait. Il y a un petit box comme ça. Il y a un caméscope et un appareil photo. Okay. Voilà, mais attends, je mets juste à jour les. Yes, yes.
So we switched the slots.
With CTO.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you need to change it in the presentation or something. I'm not sure if you like to have separate presentations or.
No, I have the list of the company and slide for every company.
And
when
we
we,
open it here.
yeah, when we reach it, I will change it here online, no problem. But your turn is here in
Exactly.
CTO, and CTO will take yours. Yeah.
Like 12:35.
I will do it now. In fact, if I change, I must change here, but
No worries. I mean, we can also shift it.
Good morning.
Okay, cool. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Hello.
I just need to see the slides just to see everything is great.
Which company are you?
Hello, Chris.
So you are between the first. You will use which one? PDF or
If you
PowerPoint?
open the PowerPoint, I can always see it runs.
In general, the quality is better.
Yeah, some of it doesn't. That's up there.
And there, I see it. Is there any embedded videos or something like this? Or,
Just keep it easy.
No, time to time there is. I haven't seen personally when I go through the slides. I haven't seen. It's not cut.
It doesn't do all the variation. Right.
Hmm?
It doesn't show. It doesn't show. It doesn't show the.
This is artificial intelligence.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't.
I don't.
break
Maybe
it
it is a resolution or I don't know what. But
particularly one. Isn't it?
if we try the PDF,
Oh, that's right. Do that. That's fine.
we try the PDF. Maybe the PDF render better. Where is you? Okay, it is. No, same.
It doesn't break the.
It doesn't break the. It is just colors, I'd say. Larry, Philip is here, and Dalila. Where is Dalila? She was here, and Dalila was here. She's looking to form blah blah blah.
Okay.
Still fine. We can use the GPT to
Yeah. I must first ensure that the links are correct for all. Yeah.
I need to tell you something.
Yeah.
So can you please tell
Yeah.
that when we announce the winners afterwards, we will be interviewing and we have 3 questions to ask them?
Yeah, but when we finish later,
Yes. But this is
in fact, we must first take this photo of the all before the announcement.
okay. Yes.
Otherwise, we have to in fact, before the announcement, we must take the photo of all, and after the announcement, we take
Only
for the
the
10.
winners, yes.
Then we can take a photo now, delaying slightly the starting, or
Wondering whether everyone is
at 1.
here.
Or at the end, just before going lunch.
Let
Or
me see something.
last year, what we done? In
During
fact,
the 15-minute
last
break.
year when we done, during the consortium meeting, one of us, I can get all the consortium, all the people in place, arrange them, and when consortium comes, we take the photo of all people, everyone will get his place, and then again we take another photo after.
Just the winners. That's the
Two.
interview.
Oh, yeah. In fact, just at the end of the consensus meeting, 10 minutes before,
Do you think everyone is going to stay?
they must.
I know, but maybe because see here you have. We
If
have
they
to
leave, it's their problem. We cannot. If we have two choices: do it now, or do it
afterwards.
afterwards.
Okay, let's do it as you've previously done it. So
But if you have announced, for example, the streaming, and by chance today you have a lot of people connected, postponing is not really the good plan.
So postponing, you want to take the photo now then?
If you take it now, that means we then create a delay and then create
Okay,
a delay.
no,
Yeah. Every presentation I received until 1 a.m. this morning.
You took that one.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, okay.
You saw my mail. Did you see my mail or no?
I know.
There's a video uploaded from yesterday after the session.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yeah.
You're working here.
No. This I asked the Elena to remove it. Yeah, I cannot manage it because it is Elena who is the.
Okay.
We haven't said really a lot bad things. And here, Leïla,
Oui.
le Wi-Fi connexion, ceux-là, ils en ont vraiment besoin. Parce qu'eux, ils sont en charge du résultat.
Ok, j'arrive, je vais aller chercher.
Lucie et Yassekato. Aïssatou.
Et chacune leur tour ou...
Bah, elles s'arrangent entre elles. Après, peut-être qu'elles peuvent s'entraider.
Parce que du coup, le chrono, on veut qu'il y ait 5 minutes de pause, c'est ça?
Voilà, ils ont 3 minutes et 2 minutes. 3 minutes, c'est le pitch. À 3 minutes, pip, 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 pip. After 3 minutes, every second they consume, it is consumed from the questions. And if the evaluator don't get chance to get questions, vous faites à 3 minutes, c'est comme Fort Boyard. Ça prive les évaluateurs, ça prive les évaluateurs de questions, et donc toute certitude, tout machin, les
Au total, ça fait 5 minutes.
ouais, 3 minutes pitch et 2 minutes de
Donc en fait, il faudrait peut-être Lucie fait 3 et Aïssa fait
voilà.
Voilà.
3 minutes, 2 minutes.
Par contre, peut-être c'est bien que ça soit là. Non,
Ah, vous choisissez, soit là, soit là.
que ça soit on s'entend bien.
Voilà, là, oui. Alors là, dans ce cas.
Et du coup, on met le son quand au bout de 3 minutes.
3 minutes, pip, 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 pip.
Ouais, petit son, et puis.
Yes, until 1 a.m. And there is 3 have not sent, then
At what time have you downloaded the new presentation?
1.
1 a.m.?
Yes.
You're sure?
No, see my eyes. Inactive. Ah, okay.
Ok.
May I try the clicker?
Please, I just fixed the links.
Oh, you
Paper
fixed
links,
the links. Okay.
because when I done yesterday by night, I forgot to update the links of the last update.
No worries.
And the tool, in fact, I don't know what I must do to obtain here relative links when I add the link.
It's annoying.
Yeah, because they put absolute full path. It's not relative. Changing the folders, then the link is broken.
It's annoying. I link you too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Non, un truc qui fait peur, on ne choisit pas un beau truc.
Bah oui, justement.
Voilà. Voilà, ça c'est bien. Ça c'est fort.
Ah ouais, c'est.
Oui, c'est pas pour être beau, hein, c'est pour faire stresser.
T'essayes aussi les âneries.
En fait, il y a le qui sera là.
Bah sinon, on peut prendre les 2 chaises, en un et puis ça me paraît pas débranché, mais peut-être choper les chaises qui sont là, je sais pas. Les dates, on a besoin de 2 chaises là ou pas?
Non.
Parce que sinon, on s'assoit sur le côté là et puis je pense que c'est mieux. Oui, c'est bon, pour se concentrer. Je pense qu'ils ont besoin d'une pour le bac, je sais pas. Non, apparemment c'est bon. Je poser les choses, mais non. Non, je teste. En vrai, ça fait bien. Ouais, moi, du coup, c'est ça. C'est bon? Ouais, j'ai l'impression que c'est bon. Je pense que du coup, là, je sais pas, je vais dormir. Parce que du coup, je mettrai un minute, c'est dans la zone, je pense que c'est ok. Ce sera plus simple. On a trop petit, ça, mais ça c'est bon. Merci, moi, je vois. Non, en fait, j'ai pris définir sur 3 minutes et puis je commence.
Oui. 39.
Il y a des pauses ou pas?
Il y a chaque 10, il y a 15 minutes. Mais ça va, les 15 ne seront pas 15. Hein. C'est sûr que ça va se réduire à 5 minutes. Parce qu'il y a toujours des débordements. Donc il faut compter 1 minute de débordement par société, ça donnera 5 minutes. Ok. Well. As usual, just in time. Alain? Ah, je... T'as fait une réunion ou c'est quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'as fait? Oui, mais je suis sur Zoom. Mais qu'est-ce que t'as fait toi?
Je me suis connecté.
T'as créé une réunion ou comment t'as fait?
Moi, je suis passé par le site.
T'as pas créé de réunion?
Non, je l'ai fait sur l'application. Rejoindre. Ah, tu veux que je te donne le numéro?
Oui, mais il fallait créer une réunion. Je peux pas. Il fallait créer une réunion. Then in between the Zoom stories, then I have here the list of all the presentations. In yellow is missing 3 presentations: advanced IDEA and advanced IDEA and the third one, no, 2, still 2. Then 2 companies are missing. Then on the end, these 2 companies will be put to the end of the planning. There is one change, CTU and urban monkey agreed to switch their time slot. That means urban monkey will take the position of CTU and CTU go to the position of urban monkey. I taken all the update until this morning 1 AM. In theory, all of you are there, and the micro is not working. Why the micro is not working? Pourquoi le micro ne marche pas? Ouais. S'il te plaît.
Vas-y, 844.
Mais il fallait créer une réunion entre moi là. 8,
4, 7, 6, 2,
ouais. 7, 6,
5, 2, 9, 5, 16.
ouais, 4, 16.
Peut-être avec un conseil. Et du coup, tu fais quoi comme étude? Parce qu'un particulier sur un master en commun du management de normal.
Non, c'est bon, mais il fallait créer une réunion.
Moi, je connais BDS, du coup, je connais pas trop les masters, mais
c'est pas de façon
qui va passer très rapidement. Moi, j'ai pas la feuille d'évaluation.
Urban Monkey.
Oui, qui les a, les feuilles d'évaluation? Parce qu'en fait, ils
Lady
vont passer...
Maki, oui.
Je ne liguais pas. Partage.
Tu vois les slides là? Ok. Then here, Larry Inaki. Larry Inaki, tu peux leur demander les fiches d'évaluation. Okay, then I will call, in general, you know how the concept is, I will call the first one, Accelera, and then the second one, which is Accelogres. The people that want to present, come here. Accelera in the booth, Accelogres there. Accelogres in the booth, RDS there, etc. It is 5 minutes overall. 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for questions. At 3 minutes, the colleagues will do a beep, 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 beep. If you decide to go over and consume the 2 minutes, that means the evaluator will not ask you any questions. And if they have any doubt, any negative point of view, anything, it will be taken as it is. You have the choice. 3 minutes, get chance to discuss. Consume 5 minutes, it's over, goodbye. And by chance, if you have done well, they will give you good score. If you have done bad and you have not answered their doubts, it's for you. You see, there is 2 bips, 3 minutes to 5 minutes. And pourquoi le micro de ce point-là ne marche pas? Léla, tu peux demander à la dame là de voir pourquoi l'audio ne marche pas?
You want to test this in case other people want to use it?
Yes, in between, yeah.
Stick it in and see if
But for good.
Huh?
But for good.
I don't know if it works with PDF. But it would. Yeah, it works.
It works, okay.
So if they want to use it, they can. Whoever.
Thank
you
you.
first. Would you like to?
Okay, then we start with the, like said before, Accelera. You? The colleague offers this one if you need it.
This is for passenger.
For screen if you need it. Otherwise, you can scroll from here.
I cannot have it double.
Yes, sir. Okay, and then you see, everything's okay. We can start. Okay, and then 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Good luck of all.
Okay, before starting, if I may, I would like to thank the REACH program and all the people that is making it possible and give us this great opportunity. Moreover, since I have the honor of being the first, I would like to wish good luck to all my colleagues that will be presenting afterwards. And as we say in Spanish, que gane el mejor, may the best one wins. Okay? So let's start. Okay, let's start. Okay. AdWise is a digital solution that we have done in Acceleralia for revolutionizing the digital advertising industry. Acceleralia is a deep tech startup, 3 years old, with a very clear purpose and face-to-reach program. We have been able to develop advice that is linked with our strategy of incorporating artificial intelligence, machine learning process, and marketing capabilities to our solution of incubation and acceleration. Why we have identified the digital advertising industry is because it's a growing market, data-driven, with very clear metrics and KPIs, and the booming of artificial intelligence and machine learning technologies is giving room for big for the development of big tools that can support the market. Okay. At the end, the digital advertising industry is a very extremely competitive market, and small details make the difference. Erratic examples, you can see campaigns that mix concepts that are not very matching each other, like matching and pork, or images that can be confusing, contrasting black and white. At the end, with AdWise, this will never happen. We are providing to the market a solution that is anticipating the result of a marketing campaign before they launch it. At the end, we are putting in the middle between the definition of the setting of a campaign and the launching of it, a tool that will be able to anticipate the CTR, will give you the best advice for the best results. At the end, for the moment, we are only working in Google Ads and CTR and prediction, but at the end, we will be the scalability and flexibility of the tool will be key. So at the end, we will be multi-channel and multi-KPI prediction. For the moment, we are addressing the European market and large big corporations. Since we are Spanish, we'll be focusing in Spain, and the target the objective market will be, we are quite conservative. The business model is pure SaaS model. Subscription is mandatory. We will have free access to the tool till 2 campaigns per month, and then depending on the usage of the tool, we'll have different fees depending on the usage. At the end, we have a very skilled team, experience in entrepreneurship, skills in machine learning and data science, and at the end, we will give you a humble advice, use AdWise.
Okay.
Thank you.
Quite dense. What is the difference? The main difference you have in Acceleralia than other business in the enterprise? What is your main difference?
Acceleralia is a startup that the main business is acceleration and incubation, and we have added this is an add-on to our platform for incorporating digital marketing capabilities. At the end, so it's a combination of putting an add-on to our current solution.
What are the differences?
Differences?
From other kind of companies that do the same business?
Well, at the end, we are adding something that is, let's say, there are not so many solutions in the moment. I think we have identified that in digital advertising, it's quite a traditional market. There's a lack of artificial intelligence tools. Now this is booming, and we see a huge potential of developing something that can add value to this segment. At the end, really, there's not so many high competition in this room, in the concept that we have in mind to develop. And this is quite an R&D project.
Thank you for the presentation. When do you expect to make this?
Well, for the moment, the more important thing is to give to add data to the system, to the algorithm, in order to enrich it, and the accuracy of the result is better. This is why we are targeting for the digital agencies, digital marketing agencies. But of course, we want to make it available for everybody. This is why 2 campaigns are free per month. At the end, we will need to incorporate data. So at the end, we think that probably can be done in less than 1 year. Probably we can have the optimum results. At the end, it's in the subscription mode. We are trying to get the confidence of the customers, informing them to put the last campaign they have launched, and then we predict the results they already know. So at the end, we will get the confidence of the customer for the solution.
I would like that anyway.
This is 5 minutes?
3 minutes?
It's finished. No, it's 5.
Then fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Ici. Alain, tu vois le truc là?
Et c'est quand tu peux en plein écran peut-être. En plein écran.
Hein?
Ah, c'est bon.
Okay. Then now it's turn of accelerographs.
Hi, I'm Ralph, founder and CEO of Accelegraphs. We created Saverspace, a software platform business to help cities to optimize urban mobility. Inefficiencies in urban mobility, in particular road congestion, cost the EU economy about 110 billion per year. As one of the main causes still for air pollution and CO2 emissions. Encouragingly, the traction of people driving decreases in direct proportion to the fraction of people with easy access to public transport. Problems are passenger crowding, with negative impacts on travel time, wait times, comfort, and service reliability. Post-COVID, the negative perception of crowding more than doubled. People are concerned about their safety and comfort. The lack of understanding of passenger groups leads to suboptimal tailoring of transport offers. Saverspace, data-driven platform for optimizing ease of access to public transport, is an efficient solution for operators such as Bilbobus. It leverages big data to forecast passenger demand in real time. It uses electronic transactions, places, weather, and events data. It helps them to understand behavior and travel patterns across mobility services. And operators can provide their occupancy prediction to the third-party app developers via APIs. In effect, Saverspace helps shifting passengers to less busy services, and it also attracts them back to public transport. That has direct benefits such as higher revenue for more tickets sold, it reduces subsidies, and it allows more efficient planning. On the other hand, it improves ease of access, it contributes to a reduction of congestion and emissions, and it provides definitely better citizen experience. We're already providing services around ease of access to public transport with the reserved parking at train stations in the UK. We're extending that to EV reservations at the moment. We've also been working with clients on seat reservations and user segmentation analytics. The global smart transportation is set to grow to 265 billion euros per year in 2030. We have a 300 million serviceable market, and we have an obtainable market of 650,000 euros to us in the next 18 months. We've got a brilliant team to deliver all that one, and we are asking for 250k pre-seed investment to build up our team, build a data platform, and run trials and pilots. Thank you very much.
Who will be your customers?
So we're thinking about public operators in cities, like as Bilbo Bus, the city operator. We're working with Transport for West Midlands in the UK. For our EV solution, we would be working with operators, charge point operators, and yeah, that's our customers.
There are still contacts and contracts or no?
Yeah, so the service space is running right now, so it produces a yearly revenue. We have the user segmentation running as a prototype with Via Vert in Portugal. That creates also a monthly fee at the moment. It's initial customers, but we are really wanting to get investment to grow now.
Investment, or are you going to use that investment?
Well, it's mainly, at the moment, it's mainly spent on building the beta program up of the platform, and then to run 2 pilots basically.
You are going. Which product are you going to sell? Are you going to be APIs or platforms, or what? What will be exactly your position?
Okay, so first in our business plan, we want to bring reserve and charge to the market, and building in parallel out the analytics, which also help our services. But we want to offer that then also to transport operators. So that's the idea. So we have quite direct access to the charging market with our clients at the moment, and it's a quickly growing market. But right after, we want to focus on analytics to improve and optimize these services and other people's services.
All
yes,
services.
yeah.
On the same platform.
On the same platform, yeah.
Good. Okay, good for me.
Thanks.
Thank you.
These pictures were taken 10 years ago. You can see a younger version of me with my manager. So it was a usual Friday evening around 8 p.m. So we are trying to figure out how to optimize the campaign, lower the cost, and hit the target. Even though I kept smiling, my manager didn't, like many marketers. But I knew that someday we were going to build a product that makes marketers smile. Today is the day. Hi everyone, I'm Can, co-founder and CEO of AdSpot. My job was to create and manage digital marketing campaigns, selecting keywords, writing ad copies, and optimizing them. And these were making most of my time. But the real challenge is to get most traffic with limited budget. So I need to discover the pattern of the keywords, but with complex set of data, no human can make it accurately. And on the other hand, I constantly check the metrics and optimize the account. But with thousands of keywords, it's not possible to make it manually. So automation should be applied. So this is why we built a product in 3 stages. The first one is analyze, directly addressing the reach challenge defined by our data provider, Jot Media, where we will predict the temporal keywords of the pattern and help them define when they are working the best. And the second one is automate, where we will automate the keyword bits and get the most return on investment. And the third one is monitor, where we will detect anomaly. And thanks to this, we expect to increase the revenue of the advertiser by 15% and save time by 35% and reduce the cost by 25%. And we have 2 types of customer, agency and advertiser. For the advertiser, we plan to charge based on the keyword usage, and for the agency, we plan to charge the percentage of total media spending they manage. And the market size is $30 million industry, and by only targeting 1% of the 1 billion of the market, we plan to generate 4 million annually. Can we do that? Of course. We have already a product, SaaS product, that automate and optimize digital advertising. And we have more than 500 customers from 75 countries, and we have been selected many times from different incubators and startups and receive grants. And some of us both have customers. And we do have a clear roadmap for the reach and go-to-market strategy that we have applied in previous startups. And the founding team has founded many startups, applied for patents, and we are the industry expert. And lastly, we have an amazing tech team from graduates, PhDs, and if somebody will, we will make it. Thank you so much.
What could be what is your MRR today?
Today, $35,000.
So you're not really a young startup. In fact, you're still have your business.
Yeah.
Okay. And what could be the main difference of your bot regarding the tools that are preparing Datathon and so on?
Yeah, actually, I have been in this industry for more than 10 years and tried every of them. And ours is more flexible, more customizable, and easy to use, and the fastest, because advertising, needs to be fast, so we can adopt any platform easily, and the fastest one and customizable.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so just not very clear, what are you selling to the customer? Which is the main thing which is the main thing that you are selling to your customers?
Yeah, actually there are lots of data and it's hard to analyze, like millions of keywords, so we will just create the report that helps them to optimize their account, like how to increase revenue, how to decrease cost, and help them to decide the best strategy.
Okay.
And it's impossible to make it with human.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Actually, we are looking for some investment to expand more countries, and we are targeting US, UK, and Australia. So
How much?
like $1 million, but now it's not the perfect time to get the investment. So we will try our best to just get more customers from different territories and increase valuation and get $1 million. And we will spend this amount of money, most of them for digital advertising, because we are good at digital advertising and know how to get the customer, and some R&D projects. Because the system is now rule-based, so we want to implement more AI-based solutions.
Today it's rule-based.
Yeah. That's why we applied for Reach as well.
And so the money you're looking for is to go to new markets? Or
New markets and R&D, both.
Okay, both.
Okay.
Time is over.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Hey everyone, I'm Dorota from Agrimo. Agriculture is facing increasing challenges to feed the humanity. So the population is increasing, arable land is decreasing, there are population challenges associated to regulations in chemical use, aging equipment, and finally the access to working capital and investment to shift it towards the sustainable agriculture. So the problem is that small and medium farmers lack financing to invest to improve their productivity. So, and why is that? Because the banks are facing challenges to associate to the cost to process manually a large amount of these requests the lack of expertise to process these loans, and finally risk associated to analyzing the risk of repaying the loans because there is a lack of information about them. So it's a 70% of a gap that is missing financing for small and medium farmers. So I present to you AI automatizing loan approvals. So it will generate the list of credit products that the clients are eligible for, and it will automatize the approval of these loans. So the benefits for farmers are making loans more accessible, that it can give them access to financing to improve the productivity of their farms. For banks and financial institutions, it will unlock approvals at scale and decrease the risk associated to repaying the loans. So what we are doing is expanding the data from loan application with field and crop performance, historical and actual from satellite imagery, but also with geoagricultural data from the region, using AI and machine learning, but having in mind high scalability because we have to process large number of requests, and also flexibility so it can be adapted to different regulations. It's a B2B SaaS model. Financial institutions, banks, insurances, etc. are our customers. Pricing model is yet to be defined. We have several ideas in mind. Sales will be direct and indirect, including consultancies that are already working with financial institutions. So the global demand for this financing for smallholders is 400 billion, and the gap is over 200 billion. So having in mind the savings that we can do in approval, which is up to 3%, and licensing to opening new markets, the estimated value for this technology is 8 billion euros. So Grimo is a world-leading software that analyzes and monitors crops and fields. We are 6 years in business, have 35 employees, reached 1 million ARR this year with 2x growth, and we have 65 enterprise customers. So I'm not going to go through details of this lovely team. Instead of that, I want to take it to your attention and answer your questions.
Yes, thank you for the presentation. It's very well focused on business, which is very nice. Yeah, okay, but I have one question. Could you please explain in 30 seconds what is the existing forum nowadays for giving those loans to farmers?
Yeah, these, if I may just switch back to this slide. Yeah. So there are 3 big problems. So first, when farmer applies for a loan, it has to be processed manually. So just in Serbia, there are 450,000 smallholders, and it's not possible for all banks at once to process all these requests if they would apply. Second, banks are lacking expertise in how to process agricultural loans. So they typically, the expertise inside banks and financial institutions about agriculture, and especially smallholders, because working with enterprises, they have financial books, they have accountants, etc. They work with them. Smallholders, they don't have any accountants, they don't have financial books, so they don't have, and that leads us also to the third problem. They don't have a database on which they can estimate the risk of repaying the loan, because again, they don't have any books, ledgers, anything. So how they do it is they estimate if their crops are in good shape, if their historical yields were good, if their machinery is new, then they have some collaterals and then estimate that the risk is low, they're going to give them the loan. But so there is a big gap how to estimate the risk, and this all prevents banks to actually provide loans to them.
Okay, thank you.
One more question regarding sustainability. Is there a part of sustainability in the scoring of the loan?
Yeah, that's a very good question, and we actually have that in mind. It's not the first thing that we want to be focusing on. So there are like entire ideas of governments to support those who are working towards sustainable agriculture, but they all miss financing for that, and this is actually what we are addressing. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Network imbalance. These two words will be the worst nightmare for all the energy producers in Europe for the next 5 years. Yes, because when you burn oil to do energy and you need more energy, you can burn more oil. But when you have renewable, it depends by the sun, by the wind, and by the water. Imagine now a world in which there is no energy imbalance. A world in which all the energy you produce exactly meet the energy you need. A world without blackouts and brownouts. This is the world we would like to build with Penguin. Because currently, when you produce renewable energy, you have to forecast your energy and sell your energy in advance, 24 hours. And if you produce more or less, you have to pay a fee. And in Italy, the total fee in 1 year is 200 million. But with our solution, we want to improve the forecast using satellite data, climate data, a bit of artificial intelligence, and a lot of human intelligence. Of course, the market's very, very large. We want to focus on the Mediterranean part that count about 120 million. But we are not alone. But we are the only one that can produce 15 minutes forecast, 1 hour forecast, daily forecast, seasonal forecast, and also hydropower and wind power. We are going to sell our product on early based, and what we do is the more they gain, so the better is the forecast, the more we are paid. And we estimate about a revenue of 4.5 million in 1 year only for Italy. And this is only the first year. The idea is in 5 years is to cover the entire Europe. And for doing that, you need a very good team with high skill in climate and energy, but also a technical team guided by Marco with the support on Laura and Federica. The future of energy is renewable. The future of renewable is solar, and the future of solar is Penguin. Thank you.
What is the difference from your solution than solution still existing in current operators? Because the market you said is still making provisions and making money on the provisions.
Yes, there are two main lines. The first one, that we integrate solar, wind, and hydropower, and also the role of the batteries that will be focal in the next 5 years. The second part, that we work in a downscaling way. So we predict at national level, and we go up to a single plant level. And this is a new approach and very promising, because we increase our forecast score about 20% compared to the state of the art.
How do you use this? What is the interest of being so focused on the single plant?
Yes, the idea is that since they pay this fee every day if they don't meet what they forecast, so we exactly work on this fee. Increasing the quality of the forecast, they pay less fee to the central state. And we are going to exactly target this amount of money, gain our income.
Thank you for the presentation. Regarding your business model, could you please explain a bit more how you would like to make the money?
Exactly. So we estimate that in Italy they spend 200 million every year. So the idea is if we can reduce half of their expense, 100 million, and we focus on getting for our own 2.5% of this money, for them it's a large gain, 100 million, and for us it's almost 4.5 billion every year. So the idea is to sell on yearly basis our solution for them. And if we are better than the standard, we get money. Otherwise, we don't get money.
It's more or less a success fee.
Yes, success.
Yeah, and why you are looking for money?
We are looking for money now because we have to expand our market. We need a couple of pilots because we are already piloting on wind and hydropower. We need a couple of pilots and then expanding our market and the team, especially on the business and sales side.
In Italy or in?
The first year in Italy, and then we are going to expand to Spain, Portugal, and then go to Europe in 5 years. Thank you.
Good morning, Laura Murphy, CEO of Amplify Analytics, here to share how data-driven forecasting can enable you to be more right more often. Forecasting means right quantity, right place, right time, right client. It improves your production planning with good forecasting, freeing up precious working capital. But it is hard. The stats speak for themselves. Add to that fresh produce like Grupo AN, our data provider, and the supply shocks of the last couple of years, and you have a 1 trillion complex business problem. Thankfully, our solution provides a highly accurate forecast. It is run across multiple customers without big customizations and is able to ingest big data sets very fast. Crucially, it's very easy to use, which means the specialists who are working manually today can be freed up. And incidentally, we're also talking to other reach companies like Ricardo, who is here today, to see if we can improve the forecast even further. The opportunity spans the entire data value chain. All of these players require a good consumer forecast to optimize their business. So the problem is big, the opportunity is big, the market is also big. Acting on your feedback from the last round, we have chosen to focus where we're strong, which is in manufacturing, specifically in food and drinks manufacturing in Northwest Europe. This region currently houses 80% of our current clients, making it a bit easier for us to attract new clients. This is what our growth plan looks like. We will continue to grow our existing business. We'll prove the ROI with Grupo AN, and on board, we estimate 40% of our existing customers. We're testing with them today. We're confident this geographical and industry focus will enable us to get to the 10 million within 3 years, also because we're very strong at attracting and retaining customers, thanks to our strong brand. We have plenty of customers that have trusted us and they stay with us. And we plan to use our existing marketing processes that you see here to attract new customers. And hopefully with Reach's help, we can make our marketing campaigns even more effective. We'd also like your help on determining the best value of the pricing model. So working together with you and Grupo AN, we want to determine the true value of what is here. Given that 130 billion is at stake, how much should you pay for a solution like this? We have a very experienced team who knows forecasting and who knows how to run a business, working very closely with our technical team who scored 5 out of 5 in the first round. So to summarize, we're proven, we're profitable in our core business, and we're resilient in turbulent economic times. We're ready to grow, the market is there, and with your help, we believe that we can. Thank you.
If I understand well, your wish is to grow in new market and new tech.
Exactly, yes. Existing market to start with, but definitely new tech. So we've become successful over the last 5 years in projects and custom implementations. So we need to develop the discipline.
Yes. What is the core technical assets you got?
The core technical assets are data science models that do prediction. Essentially, they predict the likelihood of something happening or not happening.
And do you have your own tools on this?
Correct. So we use open source tooling to develop these assets. We also take in best of breed forecasting solutions. So you might think Facebook Profit could be a competitor. It's not. It's actually embedded in our solution. So we try and use the investments of the bigger players to put into our solution. Yeah, we create a competition almost against the different models. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And you mentioned that you still have to figure out how to make the money.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the idea that you have in mind?
Yeah, so we have two pricing models indeed. And we've been testing it around 100 to 150K per year based on the value of not having all that food waste. What we need to understand is how much can we deliver value as a service versus delivering a master license for like Tetra Laval, for example, a huge company to use internally, and to understand just how to price exactly for value. We want to get away from cost plus. We want to really price it for the value that it brings to a customer.
Sorry, time is over.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Wait. No, not yet. Give them a few seconds. Okay. Sorry. This is the camera, right? Yeah. Very good. Thank you. So we are good to start.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Vlad. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Accurate, a B2B SaaS that helps e-commerce shops grow through personalization. So that means that we are fetching data through integrations, and based on the consumer behavior and based on our proprietary machine learning algorithms, we propose items that are more relevant to them. And we do so by showing them on the website, these widgets with recommended for you through emails and other channels. And because we're showing more relevant items, the e-commerce shops can increase their conversion rate, their average order value, and of course their net revenue. This is the most important aspect. And from our tests, we see an increase in net revenue ranging from 7 to 30%. This is what we do at Accurate. Our team is balanced. I have experience in economics and finance. I have worked for the European Central Bank, and over the last years, I have been managing the successful delivery of different data science projects. My colleague Tudor, who's the CRO, he's well acquainted with the data science startup scene. He was early on in a startup called Typing DNA that got a Series A funding round for Google Ventures of $7 million. So he knows how to build teams that can sell internationally. On the technical side, my colleague Lizardo, he's the CTO. He's a big data engineer with a PhD in quantitative economics, and he's experienced in building scaled infrastructure that's capable of handling millions of users based on latest technologies. My colleague Raul has a strong background in analytics and front-end and also UI UX, and he's well experienced in creating complex reports, but also scalable user-friendly web apps. We have started in 2019 doing mostly projects in data science or recommender systems. We were bootstrapped for 3 years, and then last year, based on the recurring demand from the market, we built a product and we raised a funding round of 500,000 euros. Since then, we have been growing 4 times. And next month, we're reaching 50 customers at 20K MRR. So what you can see in the graph is our development in terms of customers and MRR, and we're very much on track to reach our target for next year of 1 million ARR to raise the next funding round. Our SaaS, our subscriptions spend from 200 euros to 2,000 euros per month. They're all full self-service. In terms of the go-to-market strategy, we rely on different channels, most importantly on strategical partnerships with e-commerce platforms and marketing agencies that have proven to provide us a continuum stream of customers. The market is big. If you're looking at the bottom-up approach of calculating it, we estimate the service obtainable market to be at $160 million, taking into account the penetration rate of 10%. There are also other players in this space, to name some, Algolia and Segmentify, but they're mostly addressing the top enterprise tier, whereas we're mostly positioned on the mid-market. We're confident that we can securely address the cross-selling challenge of Cofares. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. I have one question. You mentioned competition, which is focused on big enterprises. You are more in another level. But what makes it different from other solutions like yours?
So I think the differentiation is the good position in the mid-market. So if you're talking, like mentioned, there are solutions that are very expensive and they usually address very large players. There are in the marketplace solutions that are very cheap that don't necessarily use machine learning. So our positioning in this mid-market, having very strong results as we see, and having a scalable and especially cost-efficient solution puts us in a very good position. So that was one.
Yes, one more on the competition, because what is the main difference you can sell to your customers regarding the new tools appearing everywhere with the GAFAM and all the people that want to sell the same product?
So there are differences in the product. So what I mentioned here was mostly the business side. There are also technical aspects that are different in the way we are servicing these recommendations. So for instance, we're using direct APIs instead of a JavaScript insert. So we are very careful with the technical solutions that we're choosing, because doing the API part, that helps a lot on the SEO. The colleagues in marketing are here, so that means that the Google can better index the website the way that we're sending the solution. So it's a native widget where we're putting. So we have a lot of advantages also on the technical part.
We plan to have links with commercial website like I don't know. Sorry for this. I don't remember the name of this. Are you providing tools for self-made software, or do you provide only your API?
So we ingest the data and
WordPress.
So like WordPress. So with this type of platforms, we have integration. So that means we can easily fetch the data from these platforms, and then we reply with the recommendations. And one important thing that's worth mentioning is that we aim to develop multi-stakeholder data value chain, because it makes a lot of sense in our setup, because we have a B2B2C setup, and with the Cofares as provider, we aim to integrate the pharmacies into the data value chain so that we can do the exchange of data and provide recommendations to the whole chain.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And next is Binici. Asset flow is now, yeah. And next is Binici. And this Binici here.
Hello everyone, my name is Ricardo. I'm one of the founders and CTO of Asset Flow, and I'm here to talk to you about a new type of artificial intelligence called behavioral AI. In retail, using only the sales data and the planogram of the store, we are able to provide to the retailers how shoppers move inside the store, how they interact with products, basically their behavior, and they can improve their layouts based on that. No sensors, no cameras, pure behavioral analysis on the sales data. And that's why we have been working with incredible companies. There is a map over there, that's Europe and Brazil. It's very fast, it's very scalable because it's pure software. In less than 10 minutes, they can start using our software. The behavioral models are very accurately, which allows them to really understand almost in real time the changes in consumer behavior and also increase sales in less than 30 days. Asset Flow was awarded the most promising startup in Portugal, and we received 1.5 million euros in seed investment this year. And why we are here? We are here to solve a challenge of migros, in which by not understanding the behavioral changes in the consumers, that leads to stockouts. Stockouts leads to a loss in sales. That's cause of that's a need for an accurate demand prediction. And this is not a problem of migros only. In retail, this problem is very measurable. Because of this fast change in consumer behavior, they are losing money in the promotions. And that's a staggering number in losses in inventory, food waste. So this is what we are going to develop for migros. We are going to add a new analytic on top of our other analytics using the same proprietary behavioral AI, in which we are going to do forecasts. But the interesting thing about this, we're not just doing forecasts. We are explaining to them why sales will increase or decrease because of specific promotion or change in consumer behavior based on sales data and inventory data. Just to give some faces to the team that you're going to interact, we have extensive experience in retail and artificial intelligence. On the team, we have the former CEO of one of the biggest retail groups in Europe. Myself, I won more than 20 awards and hackathons in Europe. Kate has more than 10 years experience in retail innovation, and we have a development team with extensive experience in critical systems that work with in these big companies. Thank you very much for your attention.
Why are you looking for money?
Why I'm looking for money? The money of Rich?
Yeah.
Not exactly. We are going to develop a new analytics. So this money is going to be used for development of this new analytics for testing. So we are going to work very closely with Micros on that. They are going to be the first customer for this new analytic.
And these big groups, do they have their own knowledge in data analytics?
They have?
Do they have their own knowledge in data analytics? I mean, they're inside the company, they have knowledge of this. Why are they going to your company?
You mean why I have this team working?
No, your customers,
yes.
Your final customers.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are they going to ask to you?
All right. Yeah, because current artificial intelligence models, they are based, some of startups explain that they leverage big data. But the thing about retail, they cannot use big data because the behavior of the consumer changes very fast. So we had to develop a new artificial intelligence from scratch that can take into account this fast consumer data. So less data and with explainable insights. This is something new that does not exist in the market. So we have that. We are patent this AI. Our customers do not have access to that.
Okay, thank you. And you mentioned that you are using REIT to develop this solution.
Yes.
From scratch.
The new analytic. We already have the
yes. And when do you expect that? Imagine that this analytic is fine for Migros. When do you expect that then you can sell to other customers?
We this year, I believe. Yeah. So on the third phase of this program, we already have this analytic can be used by the current customers. So we can leverage after Migros with the current customers this new analytic and explore the scalability of this new analytic.
Thank you.
Welcome.
It's good for me.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Then we'll advance one company because we skipped the advanced data. Then cart guard now, and after cart guard we take our break, 15 minutes. Then we do finish. We done quart guard, and after quart guard we take a break. Okay.
Where's the
Okay, perfect. Hello everyone, we are Banajai and we are making deep learning widely. Okay, the AI industry is facing several challenges. High computing costs, data privacy concerns, and limited deployment options. And the problem is just getting worse because AI models are getting larger and AI is getting more pervasive. We have the solution. So we have developed a platform that allows companies to make their models way more efficient and way more cost efficient and more data private. For instance, we developed GPT, which is an efficient large language model that can be deployed in consumer-grade hardware, such as personal computers and smartphones, with no internet connection, making it very data private. In the scope of the REACH project, we developed a model that can be deployed in this very tiny hardware that it only costs $1, and the model runs completely on the device itself, not requiring any internet whatsoever. So, have you noticed any common thing between the two use cases? Well, they're very different, and this really shows that our technology is very application agnostic. So it can be used in any data value chain from the REACH ecosystem. And in fact, we are already partnering up with Voicement to do exactly that. Our business model is focused on software licensing. So with a freemium approach, so essentially the free option is mainly focused as a vector to attract new potential customers. And the business opportunity is huge. The AI market is currently valued at $300 billion and is growing almost exponentially. And we are targeting serving 5% of the serviceable addressable market in the next 5 years. In terms of milestones, so in our sales pipeline, we have 5 active leads right now. We currently have 3 active pilots, of which 1 is a big multinational company. We have 3 active paying clients, and by the end of July, we are hoping to have a fully automated platform that we're going to leverage to increase these metrics considerably. To even get these sales up and running as soon as possible, we're going to attend these next upcoming tech conferences, most notably Viva Tech, Collision, and Web Summit. And these are the people behind Binedge.
Thank you for this. You are providing hardware also, or only software?
Only software. So essentially, we provide a platform where our users can go, optimize their AI, and that's it.
And it's edge computing, it's replicated AI?
Yeah, so we have these 2 areas. One of them is edge computing. So we, for original equipment manufacturers, we provide the technology required for them to be able to integrate AI onto tiny devices. But at the same time, we are providing technology for cloud computing users to decrease their computing costs.
Thank you. I have 2 questions. First, I would like to understand better the existing problem, because I did not catch it at the very beginning.
Yeah,
the second is that you mentioned that you have 3 active customers.
Yes, so for example, here, it's very hard to integrate AI onto tiny devices, right? Because AI is very complex. And that's what we do. We develop technology that makes AI very efficient, okay? And it's so efficient, you can even integrate it into hardware like this that is very resource constrained. And this enables, of course, data privacy, because no data needs to leave the device whatsoever.
Okay, thank you. And then regarding customers, you have 3 active customers in this very moment. Which is your expectation? Do you have some requests for quotations from other customers, or because you are going to launch in July, but to whom?
Yeah, sure. So essentially, we have been a lot of companies that have been reaching out to us because they have all these problems. So they either have data privacy concerns, so they are dealing with confidential data because they are using, for example, AWS, and they cannot trust these kind of cloud providers because the data is not in their hands. Or we have, again, companies that want to integrate AI onto tiny devices. And essentially what we do right now is consulting services to these companies. where we fine-tune their models with our technology. But in the future, we want to make this automated and mass marketed with our platform.
Thank you.
Card guard.
Can't count this.
Card guard.
Guard. Aluminium box.
Huh?
Aluminium box.
Union box.
Aluminium box. It's card guard.
Oh, no, it's like a card, like shopping card.
I'm not advanced in technology.
We can add it here. No problem. I will add it. Okay.
No, that's
Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't have it here. Number 11. If you check. Yeah. Don't worry. It's here.
no worries, take your time. Oh, perfect. So, good morning, everybody. My name is Joseph, and I'm here to present GuardGuard, company that is helping retail chains to make automated decisions during self-checkout process. So, did you know when the retail chains deploy self-checkout machines, they see drop almost 1% of their revenue by the consumer fraud? Even though the percentage seems to be small, the financial impact is huge. And that's why we are here to help. Introducing GuardGuard, which is the unique big data solution that is helping retail chains to automate decisions during the self-checkout in real time. The retail chains can actually increase the number of self-checkout machines with our solution while keeping and protecting their revenue. On the real time, we will actually assess each transaction using our model and flag certain consumers for the manual audit. Well, you're asking yourself how we are doing that. Well, we have the AI solution that is combining the consumer reputation, the card details, as well as store location, and we are ensembling that in order to achieve the decision. With our pilot, with the data provider, Sona MC, already we achieved 3 times better performance compared to the existing solution. And we are just starting. Even though we are a small but hungry team of, including Orhan, Petar, Atta, and myself, with more than 40 years of combined experience in the product development, in the customer management, as well as AI deployment. And well, we are here to help Sona to actually improve their solution. But don't take me wrong, this is not like just one custom solution. We are already working with the big retailers and self-checkout machine manufacturers in order to deploy the algorithm globally. With addressable market more than 1 billion, there is actually room to grow. We're actually planning to reach about 4 million in revenue in 3 years out of 11 customers. And well, we are not stopping there. We are creating a data value chain with actually 2 startups sitting here in the room, as well as Sona MC and 1 additional retail customer to bring this value and this solution into the market. So guys, even though we are a young company, we are looking for the support from the reach in order to, reach for the stars. And as we are in the decision business, well, it's a simple decision for you. My name is Josef from Kargard, and I'm happy to answer questions. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the presentation. What is this program, what is going to bring you exactly for you?
So for us, is the key to have a customer with the data willing to work with us to further improve and deploy the algorithm into the production. What is actually fantastic news, when we spoke multiple times with the Sona MC, we actually have a very good relationship, and they are impressed by the results. They are looking to further work with us as part of the REACH framework. So for us is the key just to have the real live large-scale deployment that would confirm the precision of the algorithm.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. I see that the 4 guys in the company are in countries, different countries. Where are you based?
So actually, the company is from Estonia. So we are based in Estonia, but we are fully remote. So myself, I'm actually from Slovakia, lovely city of Bratislava. Orhan is living in Barcelona, Petar in Macedonia, and Ata is in the Spain as well, in Barcelona. So we are fully remote.
You are all the 4 of you are full time on the project.
So currently we will be at this stage. We are still juggling that, and because we are self-funded, so we did not receive any support. But once we will get the support from the REACH, we'll be able to invest full time into this project.
The company is created?
Yeah, absolutely, it's established.
You have already customers? No, not yet.
Not yet. But the results actually are speaking for themselves. So therefore, we are looking for the support.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Then, thank you. Now I would say we'll take a short break, not 15 minutes, just 10 minutes, because I will come back here at 10:30. There is a coffee there and everything you need. And You see why I'm saying the Thailand? Because during the COVID, the monkeys have been plenty. Then urban monkey can just say Thailand. Okay. Please.
All right. Hi, my name is Irene, and I'm the CEO of Urban Monkeys. With Urban Monkeys, we make city travel and tourism transparent and actionable. Travel is a huge industry for many cities across Europe. However, cities also struggle with the effects of mass tourism, because an inefficient distribution of too many tourists at the same time in the same place causes stressful experience for the visitors, conflicts with locals, and also an unfair distribution when you think of local businesses, for instance. That's why we at Urban Monkeys are working on a data platform for the travel industry. The goal of this platform is to create a holistic understanding of tourist behavior today. So where are people going? How are they going there? When are they going there? Why are they going there? And also to analyze potential to further develop the city so that we can create better experience for everyone there. Since data in the travel industry is highly fragmented, basically everyone has a little puzzle piece of data, but nobody has the full picture, we will also need to create incentives to share data compliantly on this platform with other parties across the travel industry. Based on this, we can help decision makers, for instance, in city governments, in tourism boards, but also in private tourism companies to make informed decisions by really understanding how their tourists are exploring the city. However, only understanding and analyzing the behavior is not yet making a change in the real world out there. That's why we are combining this data platform with a tourism API. This API includes conversational AI, so basically, for example, a chatbot, and it can be implemented in end-user facing solutions, such as smartphone apps, which are already out there. This way, we can not only analyze the behavior on the platform, but we can also give appropriate recommendations directly to users, and therefore, for example, reduce peaks and overused areas in certain timeframes. We have a business model in a SaaS solution, so users can access the data analytics and access the platform, also combine it with their own data they have from different sources. They can sell data in a compliant way with our data licensing model, and they can implement our API in end-user facing solutions like smartphone apps. We see that based on our estimations, we can make a huge impact in the top cities in Europe and North America with a SOM of over 100 million euros. Of course, there are competitors in the market. However, most of these tools are mostly focusing on urban planning. So they are not really focusing on touristic behavior specifically as one group in the city, and also not on real-time tourist flow management. Also, many of these tools are not so easy to work with if you're not a data scientist. This is our amazing team behind Urban Monkeys. We are also partnering with Accelegraph here from the REACH team, and we have a proven track record from different programs, for example, from the EIT Urban Mobility funded by the European Union. And now we are happy to answer your questions together with my co-founder.
Where do you get the data for the? You take the data from the smartphone, or where do you get the data?
We take different data, so probably Paul can even elaborate as a techie.
Yeah, so basically there are two main data sources. One for tourism providers, which we need to incentivize to join our platform and share their data. And the second one is the city government itself. So they are collecting data, but they're not really doing it in an automated way or in a systemic way. So they have some data, but not a full picture yet. And actually, the cities are mainly working towards this. So we're working closely with Visit Berlin, who are just, for instance, which are right now gathering the data to combine it. And we are front running this opportunity now to display it and then to derive the actions in our API.
Exactly. Plus, we are further extending it with open data. For example, open data for tourism Germany is like one source that we can also integrate.
Yeah.
If it's not real-time data.
So real-time data is a bit difficult, yes, but we have a clear pipeline to integrate the data in a compliant way. So applications can integrate their API via a standardized interface, and we are doing the anonymization of the data directly and then make it accessible in our platform.
Thank you for the presentation because the problem and solution it's very well explained and you take the time for doing so.
Thank you.
And I would like to know what which is providing to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, different things. So on the one hand, we want to further develop this program with the support of REACH because currently we don't have like all the sources and all the implementations implemented. So we would like to continue working on that with the support of REACH. Additionally, we are also working with Accelegraph, which I already presented today, to also focus or integrate the aspect of public transport. Continue building this.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you so much.
Then we come back to normal flow. Urban Monkey, it was CTO, then now it is data dev.
Thank you very much.
Hi, so my name is Dejan Vasic, and I'm CEO of Datathon company. So I will define the problem in the center, and then we'll go straight to the solution. So basically, it's all about road maintenance and reconstruction. So in 2020, European road network represent around 8.4 million of kilometers, segmented or classified in different categories. And the main question is how to maintenance and how to repair these roads. So if you actually don't do that in a period of 3 years, then actually you can end up with the cost for maintenance in the end with 3 to 6 times more than if you use it, if you do it regularly. So our solution, road data extractor, will provide, actually it is providing, but will provide automatic extraction of inventory, road infrastructure, and it's a basically AI tool, reliable tool for data acquisition and road maintenance. This actually, I would highlight this thing that this AI-powered solution will merge. Actually, that's the key thing here, because it's scalable. It's merged all existing tools developed already in our company. So it's a registering point cloud, extraction from point cloud, building information models, and data building. And everything is combined in one platform where we actually show road inventory and road damages. Revenue model and market strategy, basically market opportunity is huge. We see there actually a gap for us, and something which are the statistics and forecasts, it's that the road construction and maintenance market size will increase significantly, around $260 billion. And this growth, of course, will depend on several factors, including the investment in road and the highway infrastructure, which is happening in Europe, actually. So what are our potential customers? It's authorities, cadasters, operative road agencies, automotive industry, and travel agencies. And we actually provide automatic extraction solution for these customers. Then about targets and about existing customer base, we already work in different countries all around Europe and the world. So Germany 23, Italy 13, Austria 2, Norway 2, and UK 25. So these are the markets where we want to push our solution. Some kind of prediction for now for monthly fee, if customer want to use our solution, it's from 10 to 20,000 euros, depending on needs, what client need and what kind of package we want to choose. Regarding the team, Tijana Šušnjar, CMO of the company, Marina Davidović is our research associate, Jovana Babić, head of initial processing department, Ljubiša, head of point cloud registration department, Mahida Kayani, AI expert, actually lead of our development department, and myself. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I have two questions. What rates will provide you? And second, how the maintenance is done in this very moment without your solution, normally?
Okay, so what we can get from Reach is actually to found our future developments on the software. So we already have solutions under development. It's not finished yet, but we want to proceed with that and to integrate that completely in our platform, what we are using currently. Road maintenance, and if we speak about competition, what the other do, and road maintenance is done in usual way, so companies maintain the road, but the question is how they gather the data for that. So we have a solution, data is gathered with a mobile mapping device, it's a laser scanners with cameras, high resolution. But we gather the data, it's huge amount of data, and then we use our platform actually to extract these features, to detect these damages on the road, and make it easy for the customer to create some kind of reports to know where they need to maintenance and how.
Okay.
Thank you. What is your business model?
Business model is actually we have a network of the customers all around Europe right now. So customers are usually gathering the data on their own with mobile mapping devices. They send data to us, and we process the data and give them the final results. Regarding the raw data extractor solution, some basic and final idea would be that we have, it's a web-based anyhow, but it would be something that the customer can in the end actually upload the data on the cloud, choose the options, download the data, that's it.
Okay.
We have services, it's working. Other services and other tools that are integrated inside, they are working, of course. This one is working, but still under development.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me. What do you have?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anis Boukli. I'm the founder and CEO of Digital Partner and Digital Data Spain. There are two branches. One in Spain, which is the executing arms of all the AI big data, and one which is more the sales and the marketing, which is based close to our clients, which are UN agencies, sport organization. There's about 65 in Switzerland, and luxury branch. So we are a member of the Big Data Value Association in the EU, member of the SME focus group on AI, and member of the NEM European Initiative, very active in the working groups. We are active also on different markets, global media monitoring, which is a huge market, about 12 billion. We are targeting a sum of about, in 2030, of about 50 million. Moving forwards, one of the market problem of global monitoring system is we are tackling misinformation and disinformation, which is really a complex phenomena which requires not monolithic solution, but complete solution in order to address the problem of not only what type of misinformation is it, disinformation, propaganda, and we need also to assess the truth of the value, and there are different framework models. This is why we work a lot with academics on the field. So what we do, we ingest massive content of data which is coming from different social media platforms. In fact, our data provider, we're on the free choice, our social media provider, and we ingest also web sources in order to create data spaces. These data spaces exposed to different constituents, which can be, for instance, researcher, it can be for media, if we're tackling disinformation for media, etc. Going forwards, this is the old presentation we're doing. So this is the value chain that I will present it, and we define some different scenarios. Let's tackle some of the problem we are able to address with this. For instance, within the sport business, what we call ambush marketing, we had a framework agreement which was signed with International Olympic Committee, which needs to monitor all the information about the logo and the protection of the logo. Their business model is to protect the sponsors and their broadcasters, which are here. And we see ambush marketing from brands which are big brands but not authorized brands. So we do with big data and AI able to monitor on social media and web this type of problems. Same for the harmful product for child, adolescents, fake news. We are also targeting luxury business with our platform. So one of our success story, which is very visible, is that the World Health Organization. We won a very visible, when I say we won, it was not a grant. We were against competition, majorly in China and the US. And basically it was about to observe how the big industry, like the Danone, Nestle, Mead & Johnson, influenced the mother in taking breast milk substitute. And that kills 800,000 kids every year in low and middle income countries. So that's the result of our platform. I'll go very quickly. We have a very strong team, already clients which are here. And I left on the slide, the disinformation online and how we do differentiate ourselves from different in using, ingesting multi-social media, Twitters, blogs, and multi-use cases. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the presentation, and I would like to know a bit more about your business model.
Yes. I think in the business model here, there's two business models. The business is really based on direct consumption. So basically they would buy the platform, and what they would do, for instance, they would asking us about, monitoring social media. One of the costs is the languages and the scope of the history of the data. So the pricing depends, obviously, if they ask you for 2 years of historical data, WHO, for instance, asks for 1 year of historical data on all the tools. So we price on that. We price also on the language that we want to monitor and the taxonomy that we want to use. Is it health specific to oncology? This is in fact was about risk substitute. So basically this is the direct consumption. The market making and the ecosystem element allows us to consume also other source of APIs, like, in order to enrich the scenario of our value chain of the platform. The indirect can be, and transactional can be based on the consumption. If we see that in recognition, for instance, we use an API, which can be, very largely consumed on the data, like the sport business. When I was talking about the technical yesterday, I was explaining when you need to monitor a brand, like for instance, let's take Nestle, you don't only monitor the text and the image of Nestle, you need to monitor the text and image of Nespresso, Babynest, Dolce Gusto, the sub-brands, to protect the whole brand. And that's the complexity of the size, the volume, the 5V of the big data problem.
Thank you. It seems to cover very large markets.
We focused initially on the health, so that's our first focus. The second focus, because we were approached by the sport business and they signed the frame agreements, we are targeting the ambush marketing, and this is why we're moving towards reach in order to basically target another use case. I think the market of health already and the sport is already a huge market for us. So
What
this
is what is your income?
Today, our income is here. I don't know, I didn't put this slide. It was the old version. So today, in the cumulated between Switzerland and Spanish, we accumulated already 1.4 million. So it's about 200K. But the Spanish entity, which we target for reach, is only 2 years old, and we started only having 50K revenue. This is why, as an executive execution art, we need to target, something which is between 150 and 200. And maybe an information which is important. Our average deal per year is about 150 to 200, and as we sign for about 4 years, that gives us a range of the product. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello, we are Dipela. We are a deep tech startup doing privacy-preserving analytics with a cutting-edge technology. In simple words, we do anonymization with a technique that really works against threat identification attacks and can provide mathematical guarantees of the privacy protected. We need your support here to enable our data provider, Sholin, to deliver their solution, their amazing solution that will help companies to achieve inclusion and diversity in the workplace. With Dipela, Sholin will be able to do these analytics on employees' data and employees' digital connections, digital interactions, without pointing any fingers. So, but why Sholin and Sholin customers need Dipela? First, because of the right of privacy, of course, but moreover, to avoid GDPR fines. The 25 million GDPR fine H&M got a couple of years ago for doing human resources analytics could have been avoided using Dipela. Today, our solution supports dashboard-style analytics, but with this project, we'll be able to support social network analysis. This analysis can be used not only in human resources, but it can be used in healthcare, social services, financial. It has been used for tracking COVID spread. So the vision of a data-driven Europe, where data can flow from countries to sectors, creating a multi-data value chain, can only be achieved if privacy is a mandatory requirement. And we are solving this problem. And a proof of this is the market of the data privacy market that is predicted to be 30 billion, but it's at a growing rate of 40%. So differential privacy, we are in the introduction phase of differential privacy technology. So there are only a handful of competitors doing this technology, but big players are already using this technology. Apple is one, LinkedIn in human resources data, the US Census, and also the UN Commission mentioned differential privacy in the Data Governance Act. So we believe that differential privacy will be the future standard of privacy analytics. For that, our team of experts are developing a scalable solution in a B2B business model in a pay-per-use license. Okay, that's it. And this is wrong, so I don't know.
Thank you for this. Important subject. Do you think your product is time to market today?
We are on the edge. So we founded this company 2 years ago, where there were no fines yet on GDPR fines. Now the fines are coming, so companies are in concern. For a fact, we know that a lot of companies are not processing data or doing some analytics because they are afraid they are creating data silos. But on the other hand, there is a whole push from the European Commission to do this, to create these data spaces, to do this data sharing, to do this data flow, because they know they are going to be left behind if they don't keep up. But they need privacy. So that's our thing.
And your business today, what are you selling?
We are selling a component that companies...
Software component.
Software component, yes. That companies deploy in their infrastructure or in their softwares. It's like an API, a privacy layer. So they do their thing, go through our product, and then the output is privacy preserved.
Okay, thank you. And I would like to know, you mentioned something related about competitors.
Yes.
And what makes you different from your competitors?
Okay. In competitors, we have the substitutes, and the one that do anonymization techniques, the traditional ones. That's a huge market. And there are a handful, no more than 20 around the world doing differential privacy. Towards them, we can better determine the accuracy of the data set, because when you inject privacy, then you lose some accuracy. So we have a patent on that. We are privacy by design and privacy by construction. So it's not only the IP, but how we build the software that gives guarantees of the privacy that we protect.
Thank you.
We have been in.
Bonjour, and thank you for this opportunity. Let's start solving a problem. As you may know, nowadays visual inspections are mainly performed by human operators and are by their very nature inefficient. This is a problem affecting multiple industries. We are transitioning to what we call artificial intelligence empowered visual inspection, which are scalable, are faster, allow for replicability and compatibility of results. We can integrate data from different sources and integrate results with other IT systems. Of course, the global computer vision market is a growing one, so it is the specific surface vision and inspection market, and logistics is part of this trend. My name is Paola Bonesu. I co-founded Elif Lab, a company specializing in developing artificial intelligence and data science solutions. VisioYao is our solution applied to these challenges in the pharmaceutical logistics. Specifically, in which we will address the use case proposed by Cofales. Starting from picture of totes taken at different times during the order picking process, we automate the visual inspection, comparing the content of these totes with the products we see in the order. If any of these products is missing, we generate an alert, for example, to activate manual inspection. We see different competitive advantages compared to other solutions on the market. We can use different data, not only the visual appearance of product, but also information such as the volume of boxes, barcodes, QR codes to allow for multimodal identification. The solution is device agnostic, meaning it can work with pictures from different devices, even low-cost ones. It can work in real time, and its way of working allows faster extension to new cases, even when no big data is available. It's also a solution extendable to other domains. In fact, we are currently applying it in visual inspection applied in the energy field, but we also foresee the possibility to integrate further data from the logistics value chain. Of course, this is a big market. We have different big players already in. They are adopting different approaches. Many of them are hardware dependent. They rely on sending their own cameras. Some of them only use barcodes, which is a problem if they are covered or not present at all in the picture. When they use computer vision to identify the products, this is not natively integrated with the other IT systems, or it's used on slightly different use cases such as robots for picking. We want to transition from a model where we have a specialized solution installed on premise to a generalized solution that can be applied to multiple domains in the form of software as a service with a business model based on subscription plus customization. Our team includes expertise in artificial intelligence, software development, data science, project management, and business management. These are some of the awards and open calls we won in the last few years for our solution in the field of artificial intelligence and computer vision. Thank you.
What is your main use case?
Right now, for this kind of solution, is visual inspection in the asset management. In that case, we are working with videos and sensors. In this case, for profiles, we will use images and data from tables orders. But we think that our solution is generalizable also to this slightly different use case from the one we are currently working on. At the moment, we are mostly a consulting company, so we are developing specialized solutions. So our ambition is to move from a specialized development to a software as a service solution that can be customized, but it's a ready to go asset, and we can build on top of that.
Are you target a main market on this?
Geographically, it's Italy and Europe, while right now it's energy for this computer vision solution.
Okay, and for that SaaS solution in the business model, when do you expect to arrive?
We hope that with Bridge, while we are developing this solution for Cofales, we are also able to generalize this, since we have already pieces. Like we have the one in the energy, but we have also pieces we develop in other projects to generalize the solution, and having 1 year a generalized solution ready to be proposed as a first version of our software as a service.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. I can answer the question.
No. PDF or topic?
PDF, where the one above, where to include. The one above include.
This one?
No, the one above include.
Thanks. Excuse me.
Hello, my name is Jens Jogas and I'm the co-founder of Include. We are here to present you a project that we are doing with Jupyter Big Technology in order to transform the way that banks and servicers are managing non-performing loans. For some context, we are a fintech regulated under the PSD2 regime across Europe, and today we are primarily focused on democratizing the way that consumers are assessed across Europe, because credit is not available to everyone. And NPLs in Europe, they are a real problem, almost 200 billion as by the end of last year. And this is a problem because currently the financial institutions and the servicers, they are using static models primarily based on fundamentals. The models are primarily manual and very, let's say, strict on the data that they are getting from financial statements, and they are not using any type of documentation. And due to that fact, they cannot work on companies that are new or that they are new clients to them. We want to change that the same way that we change it in the consumer business, where we are doing transfer learning among different markets, different financial institutions in different companies, and we are introducing augmentation with the use of data from like the company's bank accounts and the POS, the terminal that they have for revenue. So we are aiming to create an AI-based early warning system that would enable debtors to understand who is going to be distressed in the near future. The product to be is going to be both an API and a dashboard that will enable you to see your whole opportunity and understand which companies might turn red, or which of your red companies might be able to be recovered. Then you will be able to deep dive on your budget, and if you want, you can go down to the company level in order to understand what are the KPIs that they are missing and how their peers are performing and where they should make changes. The markets that we are focusing happen to be the markets with higher NPLs. So our goal is to go and upsell to our existing customers that are already asking us to offer solution for SME and corporate accounts. The offering will follow the same way that our current offering is operating, meaning a monthly fee for access to the platform and then a usage-based fee. Our team has a strong subject matter expertise and AI, and I have already an exit under my belt in the cybersecurity space. Our work has been recognized both for the innovation and the impact from organizations across the world, and we already have a number of paying customers that they are pushing us to move beyond the consumer credit to the retail, to the corporate credit. Thank you very much. Happy to answer.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. How are your customers doing now, internally, solving these issues?
So they are based on analyzing fundamentals and econometrics on statements that for public companies that are issued quarterly, but for private companies annually. And this is a very manual and siloed operation because they don't know what's happening to other companies. The fact that we are a regulated trusted third party in the middle, we have access to different customers in different datasets, and this gives us the ability to have far better results. And of course, we will augment it with the data that we will get from POS and banks that currently they are not doing because they don't have the relevant licenses.
do you get your own loans? Did you get your own loans for your company?
We are not, we are self-financed. We're very much bootstrapped, so we are not, we are too early to get loans to run.
But what do you think about the rating you use regarding, for example, my question is,
for the consumer side, yeah, for the consumer side, we have seen an uplift of almost 50% on those that have been approved, that in other ways would be rejected. So yes, we have a big impact.
Do they lose their money to the bank?
No, our NPLs are approximately 1%.
So your KPI could be right, in fact.
Yes, we think that it is. Otherwise, they would drop the contract.
But why do the bank don't use this KPI before?
Because PSD2 is a new regulation that was issued in 2018. It was fully implemented in September 2019, and it is now picking up because banks were very, let's say, resistant on emerging new technologies. That's why we started with retailers and non-financial institutions.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you.
Well, thank you very much. I'm Eyan Galdos, the founder and CEO of Galde, and I'll be presenting Fardash. Fardash is a brand, a platform created from Galde, and its aim is to respond to the Rich Incubator Challenge, which is called Optimizing Bilbao Firefighter Team's Interventions. So, to know which is the issue, you have to know that the emergencies are unpredictable, they are quick, and they are costly. Plus, they tend to be managed inefficiently. So, which is the market? Well, if we look at the last year, in EU, 7 billion euros were spent in terms of floods, 2 billion euros in terms of wildfires, and a few weeks ago in Ohio, there was a chemical spill that was estimated to be worth like 500 million euros. So that's not, that's a huge amount of money. And which should be the entities that should be tackling these kind of issues? Usually the town halls. And in Spain, according to the census, there are 8,131 town halls right now. So, which is our solution? Our solution is called Fardash, and it is an ethical platform that wants to optimize the Bilbao's or overall city's firefighters' interventions. So, we draw knowledge from 3 places. From our previous knowledge as a company, Galde. Our company is oriented to business intelligence in terms of industry, so we take knowledge from logistics and such. Second, we'll fine-tune a neural network to consider different kinds of constraints and to build an incident score, which would then be fed to a time series. So in this case, we'll be using this time series to, let's say, to call the alert whenever it is needed. So what kind of benefit does it give? It gives real-time data insights. It gives this general accountability to different kind of issues and incidents and such. We have clear and faster firefighters teams assets mapping, and not only firefighters assets mapping, but also the different institutions and cities assets, like for example, buildings, etc. And finally, we can also gather best practices to teach future firefighters on how to tackle those issues. So which is the business model behind it? It is a subscription-based model. So in this case, we have an annual license that we'll be starting with 50k euros per year plus an installation fee, and we will be moving maybe to a value-based model in this case. And our go-to-market is expected to be of 1 year. Some other sales options to be explored are, for example, building a franchise in case that some other business intelligence providers can also provide this kind of solution. And we could also lobby and participate in different GovTech programs in order to foster this idea. So which is the team? Well, in Galde we are 4 of us, but right now we are 2 plus 1 third person looking for a data scientist, would say, to better optimize the algorithms. Myself, I'm participating in different software as a service platforms. and I'm in a round of exiting one of them. And Johnny Gagne has worked for more than 5 years in terms of working with kind of different databases. So that's all. If you have any questions for such, that's it.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I have one question. You mentioned that okay, for the implementation you need to install something.
That's it.
At
the
company. What is that?
Okay, it's a SaaS platform, it's a software platform. So what we'll be doing here is to integrate with the different data sources, in this case the Bilbao City Council has. So they have to, let's say, to change their data sources, because right now they are CSVs and such. So we need to integrate all of that to better conceive later on.
Okay. And this applies only to Bilbao, or probably in different cities?
No, because I mean, I didn't mention that before, but we have thought on building these data sets with the smart data model framework, which means that it will be interoperable with different kind of data value chains and different kind of, let's say, town halls, which are not only located in Spain, but also in some other countries.
What is your income today? Your client today?
Well, most of our clients are business they are industrial SMEs. Plus, we have also worked with the Basque government in certain projects, so we have already knowledge of how do they work.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, hello everyone. My name is Susana Lourenço, and I'm here to present you both Grama and our new contract and churn advisor. Grama is a software house based in Coimbra, Portugal, and we have a lot of experience working for large corporates, including some of the biggest telecom operators in the world, and also for startups in different segments such as fintech, logistics, or e-commerce. Leveraging on our experience, we decided to apply to a rich challenge to solve an EDP problem, to create a predictive model for acquisition and churn probability for energy services. While deeply analyzing this problem, we understood it is more than just a concern for EDP. It is indeed one of the most significant pain points and growth challenges for energy and utility companies. And so that's how our smart cluster product was born. We are creating a product that performs customer segmentation while predicting acquisition and churn probabilities, allowing companies to better know their customer intents and then to control churn. We are primarily tackling the energy services since we are solving a need from EDP, but we aim to expand to the telecommunications sector where we have plenty of business contacts, and afterwards for other utility segments. We are included in a growing market that has an increasing needs to increase customer experience and customer engagement while to control churn, and with also already some players in the market. As our main key differentiator, we can point out that we are more than a black box analytical tool, and that we have a technology that could be easily adapted to other verticals. As per our business model, we are developing a license-based solution that could be complemented with professional services for integration, customizations, or maintenance. We are a company of 31, but we have a completely dedicated team to this product with multidisciplinary complementary skills. We have experience from developing complex software solutions, but we have also experience to successfully tackle and take products to the market. So far, we have been focused on the product and business model definition, But within the next phase of Reach, we expect to continue to co-develop our MVP together with EDP, while continue to benefit from the Reach data value chain ecosystem in partnership with other companies, both downstream with other energy companies and also upstream with other digital marketing action solutions. We want also to continue to mature our business model so we can take successfully smart clustering to the market. I'm available for your questions. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just a question. If I understand well, the non-churn product is only part of your activity, okay?
The new product. This is a new product. Yeah.
A new product.
Yes.
Okay? Today, in the future, what will be the part of the old one and the new one?
We actually are a services company nowadays. So, this is part of our strategy to try to get to find a niche when we can launch a product to diversify our revenue. And if needed, this could be a spin-off of the company. So in terms of percentage, so it could be the new one and the old one, it always will depend on how successful it can be launching and what could be the growing part on the company. We are still in a very early stage of developing our business plan, so it's a little bit difficult to know that, but this is part of our strategy, to invest in this product and to be taking it to the market.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. And what do you expect from Reach for your product?
Yeah, Reach will be an important part to be able to develop this product together with the data provider, with EDP. We expect also to find new customers within the data providers too, and also to partnership with other companies to try to get both downstream and also upstream with them. We are more focused on getting insights for the customer engagement, so the customer segmentation, the churn probability to get those insights to our customer, and this could be partnership with the guys that are more in the digital marketing action. That is part of the competition is there, and also some of the guys that are here are there, and we can be a partner for them downstream.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Then after EDR, there is advanced infrastructure, the one we skipped before, that comes after it. Advanced infrastructure. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Dimitrios Kourtesis. I'm here to introduce CO2 Path, which is a data platform helping the logistics industry to measure its emissions reliably so that they can be reduced. It's a software product developed by Ideas Forward, which is a venture studio I'm a co-founder in. Like many people in the room, I've made the transition from a computer science researcher to a startup builder 3 times, and angel investor 4 times, with several painful lessons and 1 profitable exit. I've been working in this field for over 3 years as a technical consultant for the European Environment Agency, DG Klima, and the Sustainable Transport Unit of the European Commission Joint Research Centre on new regulation on emissions monitoring. And there's people who have worked for much longer in this space than I have on our team for some of the best organizations in Europe. in transport emissions. We know transport emissions is an important problem to be working on today. They are the largest and fastest growing source of emissions worldwide. They're the only category of emissions that are actually growing instead of declining. The European Union desperately needs to lower emissions, and this has been described as a formidable task. And there are several reasons for this. Transport chains are complex. You have shippers who own the cargo. They rely on freight forwarders, like our pilot client and data provider, who rely on carriers, multiple carriers, who use multiple vehicle fleets to do the transport work. Now, shippers are obliged for compliance reasons to track and report their emissions. To do that, emissions need to be calculated by primary data coming from multiple sources. The problem is this data is not being shared between the transport chain organizations, and as a result, the only thing that shippers can do is to use default values. This is not measurement. This is an estimation based on historical past data. So if we can't measure emissions, we can't reduce them. Now, the problem lies in the carbon accounting model employed today, which is centralized. Transport chain organizations are asked to upload their confidential business operations data to a central platform which is operated by a third party, where emissions are calculated from this primary data. Carriers and freight forwarders don't like this. They don't want it. They're pushing back. This is not my words, this is theirs, for business confidentiality reasons. And we don't really need it. We don't need to have the primary data from which emissions are calculated. The bit we're interested in is the emissions themselves. So if there was a decentralized model where data owners wouldn't need to part with their sensitive data, but we had the emissions calculated in a decentralized way and verified by everyone in the network, and keep data immutably in a cryptographically secure way, then we could unlock data so that we have reliable emissions reporting. And this is what we do with CO2 Path, building on Hyperledger Fabric, which is an open source enterprise blockchain framework, and the decentralized app we've developed. Emissions reports generated by CO2 Path have a rating, a visibility rating that takes into consideration the breadth, the quality, and the plausibility of the input data, so we can trust the outcome without knowing the inputs. Emissions reports are standardized, they're transparent, they have this trust rating, and they're verifiable by externals. And they allow logistics operators to benchmark themselves to competition, to understand how well they're doing, and allow buyers of transport services to make the right choices. We'll be generating revenue from blockchain as a service subscription fees and usage-based billing. Currently, we're generating revenue from consulting services to help logistics providers with reporting. We're placed in a market that's growing very fast, 23% annually, 64 billion expected in value very soon, where there's several parties doing logistics emissions reporting the old way, and there's some very well-funded, decentralized carbon accounting platforms. The amount of venture capital funding is growing exponentially in this field, and with all the positive feedback we've got from the market, we feel this is the time when this problem is getting the attention it deserves. And CO2 Path is on a mission to help the logistics sector play its important part in mitigating the climate emergency with a solution. So thank you very much for the opportunity to be here.
One question, please. One question. Okay, thank you. Regarding competition and your added value, your difference, what can you tell us?
Yeah, the majority of solutions in the market today are basically central platforms where data needs to be uploaded. This is the old problem that's causing the carriers and the freight forwarders to push back. They just don't want to upload the data there. So what we can do is give them guarantees give everyone guarantees that we have reliable reports without necessarily getting the primary data exposed.
now.
I'm there. Hello?
Okay.
Then this is the last presentation of the first group, I'll say. After that, we'll take 5-10 minutes break shortly, and we engage with the second group.
Hi, my name is Christopher Jackson. I'm CEO of Advanced Infrastructure. Our challenge is that the energy transition is falling behind. EU-wide by 2050, 100 million homes will require electric vehicle infrastructure, low carbon heating, and renewable generation. However, the energy sector doesn't have the skills or the data to deliver this in time. Our solution is a geospatial analytics platform that reduces the cost of siting low carbon technologies. We do three things. We offer 90% faster data sourcing through an automated data pipeline. We offer 50% faster design choices through automated workflows for engineers. And we offer a 5% reduction in the capital expenditure through optimizing the alignment with energy infrastructure. Our customers are power utilities and project developers. They use our tool to site low carbon technologies at city and national scale. They benefit from reduced project costs, reduced headcount, and reduced capital expenditure. Our aim is to be the market leader in geospatial solutions for energy planning at the city scale. We operate in a market that is already 2 billion in size and growing at 20% year on year, the drivers of which are digitalization and regulation, pushing our customers to use our software products. We operate a SaaS enterprise revenue model of license fees of up to 300,000 euros per year, and we already have annual recurring revenue of over 1 million euros. In the UK, we serve 50% of the market. That is 3 of the 6 largest power utilities in the UK. And worldwide, there are over 250 organizations that fit our ideal customer profile. In terms of competition, using the Magic Quadrant analysis, we dominate the niche players market, and we've already beat our 3 incumbents. Today, we are looking for a Series A investment of 5 million euros to increase our capabilities to put us in the challenger quadrant. We see an exit for investors within 2 to 3 years by an acquisition to the market leaders. We have a team of over 25 energy and software engineers and a founding team of 3 which have the skills and leadership to bring growth to the company. And we'd really like to hear some questions from the judges and the audience.
Thank you. Could you explain to me how, at the beginning you say that the money spent is waste, and how your product allow to avoid this waste?
Yes, so the important statistic is only 1 in 10 projects that are going to actually finish, because there are so many data-related problems such as land ownership, availability of grid connection, that will cause projects to fail. So what we do is we bring forward all that work, and we allow engineers to complete that design phase in hours rather than days. So we're creating efficiencies by ensuring all the data is available on day 1 of the project, and we automate all the workflows, which means we de-skill the whole process.
Thank you. And with such long experience, what is which going to provide you?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
This long experience of the project, which is going to provide you reach?
Provide what, sorry?
Reach project.
What do you expect from next project?
What we benefit is attacking the issue of planning at the building level, because none of the competitors are
dealing with the issues of data protection and GDPR and the problems of collecting data around individual buildings to build up databases of building fabric, building ownership, and building energy usage and putting that in one data space, which enables our solution to essentially improve the decision making and design choices of the engineers that use the tool. So essentially, it's creating a data value chain. Thank you.
Well, thank you all. By this, we'll take a 10 minutes break. There is coffee, there is
To go forward, you want to go forward.
The right backwards.
I have the problem that I have an important meeting at 1 p.m. and then I have to go directly to the airport. So I don't the person about me. I just say that I have to go when I
In fact, you you are here. You are forward. This one.
Yes.
That means that you should be around 12.
Yeah.
This must be run.
Yes.
Or if you to be safe, I would suggest you to see with this guy from Indian to pass now, and then it's more safe.
Not a problem with the time.
I don't know which kind of technical issue may happen.
No problem. I think I am in time. Just want to say that I have to
go.
go.
Check with them. No problem. And then we
No,
you and
I'm fine. But
it's fine. But I don't must.
No, he's fine. He doesn't want to move. He just saying that he has to go after.
When I finish, I have to go.
Okay, no problem. Take your lunch with you.
In my case, we are problematic.
Maybe I found the solution. I must disconnect the internet. Yeah. When I disconnect the internet, on the voice will change. Not sure to do. Because I formatted again the area is here. I formatted it. I copied the advanced infrastructure from this key. Try again. Like this way. Yeah, try again. Okay. Ah, Michel, tu dois partir. Je suis parti. Ouais, et t'as tout complété le fichier du site? Comment tu sais que le sandwich là? Ouais. Non, il y a une goutte aussi. Je pense qu'elle est dedans. Elle est dedans? Ok. Bah, bientôt, de toute façon, on va se réarranger on va essayer de. Et puis, là, je puisse. Oui, bien sûr. Merci encore. Voilà, je t'en prie. Et n'oublie pas d'envoyer ton truc le traitement. Donc c'était 150 plus éventuellement si tu as fait un truc hier ou aujourd'hui. C'est si tu as fait un truc hier ou aujourd'hui. Là tu pars au train, donc celui-là je peux le prendre.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, that was copy again.
Now, yes,
You can see the fonts.
What we were meeting know a little bit more about Paris.
No, it don't change because the area you have by this information for sure. You must when you go back to office, you must
check. But for that providers, just useful. The 80 people just
and
because that might mean that people have less money.
Wait, we format again. Maybe
if you format it, you see the lines.
I will format it clean. Maybe it back to you.
Okay. So definitely be my
I don't know. Computer science is not science. Oui.
In the last 10 years.
Otherwise, I can move to the very end. Last one.
Yeah. But it is not very online.
Yeah, you didn't meet them. You were somebody else. The co-founder is from Bulgaria, yeah. She's not Portuguese. Yeah.
You know?
She said she's here now, it's like 15 years now. Yeah, it was really fun to meet her as
It is on the same market as we like based in this program we are doing forecast. So not forecast based on forecast based on small amount of data because it's really details these change very fast. We cannot use 3 years of data. It's basically
Stylo, on a un texte stylo? Send it by email to my personal email, which I can master. I contain here. Dash. No, not this one. The first one. Yeah, underscore. Cozy. O-S-E. No, other E. I. At yahoo.fr. My personal email. No display.
I didn't know that it's
it's changing.
No, I'm the cover. She was. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly.
It's very gentle. I know that it's very gentle. Yeah, that was leading university that it says basically
Like a father. Because there's lots of actions. So you have no problem with it. This presentation.
And we don't have
But it's like this. Okay, then here guys, what is the second one? Diego, Petra. Yes, Gaston?
Should I be in your
Wait. Wait. You create a problems and
That's why I want to escape. That's why I want to escape as fast as possible.
No, when you create problems, you resolve it.
White side.
Yes. Because this machine will format it afterward.
If you have fault tolerance, they
I know. Yeah. Of the yes thing. I see. This is the front. We see what happens. Okay, we have it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Je commence par. Daniela, Petra, you can start.
Yes.
It is here and then.
PowerPoint.
Then
This welded to the ground?
yeah, just the cables and so on. Okay. Okay, Daniela. Okay, then you can.
Should I start? Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Peter Korenjan, I'm coming from company Indian, and I would like to present to you how our solution can help improve manufacturing processes by using big data analytics. So, to show you the problem, what the problem we are solving is, let us step into the shoes of Mr. Anton. He's the head of maintenance in a large manufacturing company. He has to look over large machine park and maintain a workforce that is not getting any younger. So each vacancy is hard to fill. But to make matters worse, his boss is pushing him to improve efficiency. So he has to improve with shrinking workforce, and that has to take care of this large operation. So yeah, he's in front of quite of a challenge. But he's not alone in his challenge. There are about 150,000 manufacturing companies in EU states alone placed in the vehicle industry. So let's say we focus down our markets to Germany, Austria, Italy, Hungary, and Slovenia. So those consist from about half of these companies. And or let's say overall production value of these companies in a year is about 500 billion euros. So if we say that there is about 60% efficiency, that means that inefficiency cost is about 0.3 trillion euros. There's a mistake on the slide, I apologize for that. So it's 0.3 trillion euros, so it's a rather large market to address. realistically speaking, they can be only, let's say, increased to up to 80% efficiency. This is something that is realistic. So we can say that we can, that about 150 billion euros are up for reduction. Now meet vSite platform, which is combining the management of workforce, knowledge management, with monitoring platform that is restoring and processing the data. To show how it works, we have machines that are sending their signals to the monitoring platform. Monitoring platform is processing the signals, predicting values based on AI models. In case there are potential failures detected, alarm is triggered, sent to the maintenance guy who has to check the solution, check the machine, and if you see the machine, there's an issue, there's a work order, he gives feedback on the work order and puts machine back into the production. So to skip ahead, we have 3 models. The first one is just basic maintenance. The other ones are more advanced with monitoring platform. Our team, if you like me just a tad bit, you'll love them because they're even better. What we're looking for, basically we're looking for investment to help us go to the market. We have the product, we want to go to the market, and we want to scale on this market. So since I'm out of time, I won't tell you the Latin quote I prepared, but thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for the presentation. Do you already have clients or customers or not yet?
We have a demo project in place with, let's say, potential client, but it's not full. And we have a real client using our monitoring, just the monitoring part of the platform.
You said in the presentation that the machines are sending data to your platform.
Come again, that machines are?
Different machines are sending data to
your
platform.
Yeah.
This means that you already have the different connection with the...
Yeah, we have, let's say, open API that can receive different signals from different sensors.
Okay. Hi, so thank you for the presentation. So you established that it's a pretty significant market. Do you already have some numbers also for serviceable obtainable market? So like what's your initial market, maybe even like more fragmented and more narrowed down?
Yeah, I mean, going forward from these 150 billion euros that are, let's say, up for grabs, we should reduce this to at least, let's say, 30% of this market, because the other 70 is basically due to quality issues and all others. So if we take those 30%, this is some market that we can address. For the serviceable with our current team, yeah, it's it's way less, but we can drill down this. Yes,
No, because I have closed my doors.
Hello, everybody. My name is Karim Atam from Intrasensors.
Sorry, can you just wait for the finish writing? Okay,
Sorry.
just 2 seconds.
Okay, start.
Yes, go.
Hello, my name is Karim Atam from Intrasensors. Intrasensors is a Belgian company founded in 2020. We create smart sensors and solutions for different industries. Right now, we are 9% in the company, and 4% have PhD degree, and I'm the founder and CEO of this company. Let me to explain the challenge. It comes from the reach. Regarding the regulation, any medicine package should be equipped with a serial number, unique serial number that should be printed on the package, and the data matrix that contains another number. These two numbers should be same. In the production line and the packaging line, it's necessary to scan and compare these two numbers and be sure that these two numbers is exactly same. This is done by hand in the packaging line, and our solution is, and the challenge is to automate this procedure and equip any packaging line with this smart packaging. We put one sensor, it's a camera, on top of the packaging line and gather the data. And the problem is that all package inside the box should be scanned and should be compared simultaneously. So we have an AI-powered algorithm for that. One is the package detection, and through different lines. First one for serial number like this, and second for data matrix. Two decoders should compile the data and compare both. Any mismatch should be reported to the client. This is simple, but in the real world, you got several problems. You can see here, there is a lot of bytes, a lot of package inside one byte. So there is some pointing. So you need some robust algorithm to detect and classify this structure. We did all this procedure with one small computer resource, and there is a software, user-friendly software UI that has been implemented right now, and it can log all data in the production line. With this configuration, we reduct the personnel from 10 to 1% for each production line. So let's take a look to the market size. For Cofares, this challenge comes from Cofares, it's a Spain company. Their turnover is $3.6 billion, and this is the market size. Right now, we analyze our risk. Main risk is the limited generalization. So we modularize our structure. Right now, we are in the TRL between 5 or 6 is implemented right now, and we are ready to deploy in the production line for Cofares. This is our business model right now. So let's go to the questions better.
Dr. Thank you for the presentation. Maybe I'll just ask, so you said that there is 90% of saving in the labor cost or labor time. So did you try to actually put a number to it? Like how much would it be like in, let's say, cost of in terms of their salaries?
Yeah, you see there is around 100 package inside one box. So every person should check all package one by one. Right now, with one camera, you can scan all the package and reduce the number of the worker from 10 to 1, just maintenance the sensor and the system.
Yeah, but I mean, like, for example, like if you would like report to their HR department, like how much?
The money you mean? Yeah. We estimate that Cofares cost reduction should be around 400,000 euro per year, and the total cost of this system maybe less than 2,000 euros. So in 1 year you can automate all packaging of the co-files.
You said that people are doing this manually.
Yeah.
That you have no competitor.
No competitor. We don't know. Right now, for the Spain is not and co-files, they do all things with hand.
Okay.
Just for co-files.
So
yeah.
For the markets you are working only for in Spain.
You see, there is for them $10 billion for the packaging system, medicine packaging system. Markets are huge. So right now, maybe there's another company that are working on this system.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Good day, everybody. This is MachineWise. We are MachineWise, an AI startup from Portugal. We are building MWise Deep News Insights. It's a media analysis platform with a generative AI toolset for AI co-creation. The idea for this product that we are building is tied to the origin story of our team. We go way back. 10 years ago, we were involved in a digital publishing agency, and we jointly transformed tens of thousands of scientific articles. Today, we are gathered around building tools for co-creation of content by AI. Our aim with this product is to empower content creators and not to be feared but by being replaced with AI, but actually using generative AI in their everyday work and augmenting their work. Some of the problems media houses are facing is stemming from the fact that they are not fully data platforms. What we are noticing is there are some wasted engagement opportunities, there's some loss of time in inefficient publishing procedures, and also there's a lack of control for misinformation detection or content moderation policy setting. And also there's a lack of unified system across channels. Our solution is to enable news editors in getting some insights into the media that is getting produced, to put the generative AI under the fingertips of journalists, and also to enable digital asset managers so that they have control and overview over the whole data value chain. The technology around it, the architecture is based on the three pillars you see here. So Media Insights Engine is actually a battle-tested Amazon cloud solution that enables us to scale and to operate a lot of AI tools at the same time and prepare these workflows. And then we have different user interfaces that are tailored to different user groups or user roles. This architecture is highly extendable and it allows us to enable all sorts of different features that we have in our roadmap. Of course, we are not alone in this space. Media analysis platforms and generative AI tools are packed with new startups. How we plan to differentiate ourselves is actually to customize our tools for the certain niches or certain industry verticals. So, but keeping the backbone of our platform unique and the same, so that we keep affordability of our solution. AI in media is a huge market. We believe that addressable and obtainable market by us is still very huge in a 5-year time that we have planning so far. We are going to sell as a software as a service with subscription pricing models that we are already iterating with pilot projects we are preparing. And we also have an option for one-time purchases for big companies that want specialized feature sets. We are equity is completely ours. We put in some 35,000 so far in the product development, and we are raising money for a pre-seed investment. Contact us for more. Thank you.
So you already have the platform?
Yes.
You already developed it?
Yes, we believe we have a ready platform to go to the market. What we actually are hoping for from Reach investment is to validate the product market fit. And we believe that this money we would be getting is not only developing or finishing the features, it's actually a smart money for us, because we will be validating with the data provider and be coached by Reach Consortium so that we could actually go to the market.
Okay. And how many years? 10 years you are working on.
So the team goes back 10 years in the past, but generative AI is here for a year or so. The company is old is 4 years old. We have our revenue for some specialized consultancy work and solutions that we build for similar clients like our data provider, but this specific solution doesn't have a client yet.
Okay. And you also mentioned that you want to position yourself for like specific niches to give yourself a bit of market competitiveness.
Yes.
So which niches are you thinking?
So actually, we want to segment our market better to this incubation process, and we want to differentiate ourselves by building a specialized tool. For example, for a news agency that has their own style, and we want to prepare these generative AI models to fine-tune them, and we did some exploration during this explore phase on that, so that we could guarantee their own unique style that is transferred in generated AI co-created content in this case. So not so into going niches, like going small media companies still, finding our segment in the market, but specializing tools for each individual customer. Thank you.
That's my calculator.
So, hello, my name is Andreas Silakis. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Asmatic. We're excited to be here and join Migros in this innovation journey. And we look forward to shape the future of retail with game-changing 3D and AR solutions. So, while buying products online has become a common practice, not all companies may be receiving the customer retention and conversion rate they desire. Why? Because most customers have concerns of what this product truly look like in real life. This issue becomes even more significant when we talk about retailers that specialize in selling high value, high quality products like luxury brands. So Phasmatic enters the market to change that. By moving to 3D and augmented reality solutions, we allow users to inspect, modify, and preview the products just like being in a physical store. we focus on showing users the digital product, the digital twin of the physical product in a realistic way on any device while allowing secure management and safe streaming of the intellectual data property. By far, the biggest issue in the e-commerce market is the availability of the good. This traditionally performed by a tedious, time-consuming and expensive process by professional 3D artists. Thankfully, AI is a solution where we can detect and even reconstruct objects from single images. So this brings us to our rich challenge, where with our collaboration with Migros, we can robustly object detect using images for their smart fridges. While also we can collaborate with other rich teams in order to formulate multi-stakeholders data value chains in the same platform. So this gives us a challenge immediately in order to advance our solution, while also gain a significant competitive advantage against our competitors. In our short time, we are 8 months company. We have achieved remarkable achievements, which speak about our success. We have collaborated with company giants like Epic Games, NVIDIA, and Kronos Group. We are a team with passion for 3D and AI, and we come with a wealth of experience on managing and executing R&D projects at national and European level that give us a deep understanding of the current trends and the technologies behind our solution. Following our go-to-market strategy, we seek on massive scaling all luxury brands and their resellers. But e-commerce is just the start, and we think even bigger. We believe that 3D acquisition and photorealistic visualization of 3D assets is the next milestone for the web and the metaverse. And Phasmatic is here to make it happen. Thank you.
So who are you are a young company? Did you didn't present the market, the segmentation of the market?
So we have decided to move to as a business market at the luxury brands due to the personas of the person that buy luxury products, because they want a better experience. They do not buy only because something is very expensive, but about the experience, about the pleasure, about shopping. So if you give them better experience on the online shops, we can close the gap between the physical and the online shop. So we can improve the conversion rates that these shops are very low compared to the other market in the same field, in the same e-commerce. But in terms of numbers, in terms of market size, the observable market is about 15 millions. We're concerned about only the luxury watches, which is we would focus only the major brands. It's about 15, and we focus on targeting them at first.
And what, for example, like caught my attention is that like on one of the first slides, so you use that statistics that there's like a very high number of like items like being left in a basket. Is there any study or any correlation? Yes, and that they don't see it like like let's say like in a better visualization.
The whole details in these slides come from Statista.com and all this analysis.
Yeah, but I mean, like, is there any study that you can actually improve that number by like showing them the product in like 3D?
Studies have shown that using 3D and augmented reality solution can increase the conversion rates about up to 50%. But it depends, of course, by the product.
Yeah.
So it's not related for retail supermarkets. It's more about big ticket items, stuff that's very hard to sell from the internet.
Makes sense.
I must hold my mouse first. I just to show where we are. 40 is here. And 40. Then we are more or less 40 minutes late on prior.
Let's start. Okay, thank you. I'm presenting Power BI.
Wait, yeah, in fact, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'm presenting Power BI digital BIM platform for buildings and cities to get more smarter and sustainable thanks to data. I'm Fernando Morales, I'm an architect. Together with me, there is a team of developers, data science, and architects and engineers working together, facing the problem of construction industry. We started in 2019 with the beta version of the platform, showing this to early adopters, important corporates, big companies, and creating interesting partnership with big tech companies, and also some prizes and recognitions. For example, the Center of Excellence by Green Deal European Commission, or to be in Dubai with Siemens. Today we have more than 50 projects and growing. The construction sector has an important problem. 40% of carbon emissions and energy consumption is for buildings, and we need urgently to improve energy sustainability indicators. We propose to improve in 30% the main indicators, energy sustainability, construction, and operations for buildings in 3 steps. First step is digitalization using BIM, also monitoring data using IoT systems, building energy management systems. Second step is to create simulations to obtain a data set for an ideal status of the building, let's say a near zero energy building or compliance with levels, a framework by European framework. And third step is to work with artificial intelligence, data science by comparing real time the monitoring of real status with the ideal status, and to obtain the comparison and forecasting to help the users to take decisions in a data-driven platform very visual. This is how it looks. This is the mock-up we are preparing for this rich project from the data sets obtained. And we want to make it easy to use, make it easy to understand, and to let users to understand what happens today, what has happened in the past, and will happen in the future, and what kind of decision I have to take. We propose to collaborate with some startups like Fastmatic and Berliner by integrating their technologies in our platform. We can integrate drones for remote inspection, computer vision, and 3D models. Our clients are big companies working with cities, working with buildings, office buildings, logistics centers, hospitals. And also we are working at the same time in research projects working with funded projects by European Commission in Spain to go further in digital twin further than the market is looking today. We have interesting corporates, also recognitions, and the more important are commercial partnerships with big tech companies, Telefonica, Autodesk, and Kio. This is a project management company in Abu Dhabi. The market is growing fast, 30% by year, and we are appointing 500 companies. Our business model is pilot project and subscription, monetizing by number of users and use of data. And we are pursuing to raise 1 million to invest in marketing and artificial intelligence. Thanks.
Maybe I'll start. So, because of this incredible complexity of all the components, how scalable it is from building to building, and how much, if you could like maybe percentually say like how much of it is like scalable and how much is like consultancy and you kind of like handholding there.
Thanks for the question. This is very important. Our challenge has been during 4 years to create a scalable solution for a complex situation. We have aggregated 80% of the scalability because all the data is coming first from BIM models, second from simulations, and this is automatic, completely automatic, and we can obtain the reports just in seconds. When we upload a BIM model of a building, click, and we have a report. But there is an important thing, we need to connect with existing real data, and this is the work that is not automatic. We perform this in the pilot project, but once this pilot project is success, we scale. Starting from one building, we scale to all the assets of a corporate company. And this will be, again, scaled.
And what about your competitors? What is your added value, your differentiator? Because this domain is very competitive.
Yeah, it's very competitive. But our value is to be very sectorial in construction and infrastructures. Big companies, big tech companies are investing in digital twins, but for all the sectors. We are only in this sector, and we have experts in the sector. We know the problems of this sector. And second, we have all the startups, but we have an advantage, technical advantage. We have started 4 years ago, when nobody talks about this kind of technology.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let people know who is following. We are Empower
Prime Holding.
Prime Holding, then the next is Proteiner.
Okay, thanks. Hello, my name is Laura, and I'm here to present to you Move, a solution for demand analysis public transport. But first I want to ask you something, if you came here by public transport. Because if so, like me, you have probably noticed that overcrowding is a pain. It is actually so much of a pain that approximately 10% of you citizens switch back to commuting by car rather than public transport, exactly because of overcrowding. And driving cars has a significant higher level of CO2 emissions. This, above all else, for urban areas means worse air quality. We want to help municipalities address this issue by giving them a tool to make public transport more reliable and more comfortable. This is Move. It generates accurate occupancy forecasts and delivers them to transport operators through an intuitive web interface. They then use it to adjust demand by optimizing schedules, deploying on-demand vehicles, and the information is also sent to the passengers who now have an increased satisfaction for their journey. Such a tool is very useful for people with disabilities who can plan their journeys without worrying about overcrowding. Our target customers are municipalities and transport operators. In the European Union, the market is driven a lot by the goals of sustainability and digitalization. And our main value proposition is this is very, very easy to use. It's completely plug and play and requires no additional hardware. It is offered via different licensing tiers depending on the city population. The product itself and all features are available across all tiers. And our team is a mix of business and technology. We have experience in startup, enterprises, and the public sector, and we have completed over 50 data science projects successfully. Moving forward, we hope that through Reach and the data provider, we'll be able to get additional data and product feedback. Parallel to that, we want to increase our online presence, establish ourselves as experts during conferences and industry events, and hopefully anticipating a first customer in October, be well positioned to seek future funding. Thank you.
Maybe you could elaborate, like, where are you starting? So do you have any specific like city in mind? Like, is it like an ideal size of a city? Is it the city using only buses, or do they have ferries as well, or like?
Okay, yeah. We are starting our data provider is the city of Bilbao. This is a very good opportunity. It's approximately 350,000 people, I believe. So this is a good size to start to kind of validate the solution, validate the models and algorithms behind it. And we will probably targeting similar cities. We are from Bulgaria, so it makes sense for us to go through municipalities in Bulgaria and try to offer them this solution and see if it can help. The only, I guess, condition is gathering the data. So, but for most cities, it is centralized at least at one place. And it doesn't really matter for us, buses, different modes of transport, and so on. They can all be incorporated into the models.
And what is the input? Did you? I guess this you have. This is an MVP. This is already have a product, or
it's a prototype. It's a prototype stage. Yes.
Yeah. Do you have enough data to be sure that?
Okay. At this moment, we have received a very small portion of the data. This is a difficult sector because public agencies are difficult to work with at a very early stage to give you data so you can just try things. And at this stage, Bilbao has offered little information, so little data set, which has promising results. And we really do hope that, and what we discussed with them, that with the big data set that they have and all the accurate and real-time data that they can provide, we can really validate what we've been working on and kind of expand it and also make it more robust and reusable between cities.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Rita?
Where's the clicker?
It's not a PDF, the problem is
Hi, hello, my name is Joe, and I'm the CEO of Protein. We are a group of experts in the industrial biotechnology and tech spaces, and our mission is to help firms reduce their development timelines. For those of you not familiar, just like a fine French wine or cheese, many products are now being developed with the help of microbes. And this is hugely energy efficient and can help save significant amounts of land, for instance, when instead of needing 50 million cow or pig pancreases, we can find the gene for insulin, put it in a bacteria, and produce a valuable substance using only a small amount of sugar, for instance. However, a challenge is development timelines. They're huge. Some projects can extend to 130 person months or more. The feedback we've gotten from our customers is that our SaaS solution helps reduce their development timelines. In the context of REACH and Digital Product Passport, we've helped in the Circular Economy Challenge by introducing a passport for genes that allows in a federated network both suppliers and consumers of novel genetic data to come together, find the data they need, and succeed in their projects. An example from our GUI, you can see that we standardize the data. We rank proteins or genes on properties such as E. coli expressibility, thermostability, the things that customers need for their projects to succeed. We put it in context with other data they have, link rich metadata together, and we've had great success with this offering so far. You can see that the go-to-market is potentially huge. Over $300 billion a year in the industrial biotech space alone, and easily over $10 million a year for a brokerage platform of this sort, based on recent $400 million licensing transactions for genomic data from just a single company. We've seen significant traction with our offering, and in the context of REACH, we're trying to turn it into a two-sided marketplace. Right now, we can process petabytes of public data, and we're delivering value to companies in that matter. But they also have rich private data sets, and we want to link them into our network via the Genomic Product Passport. We've been featured in German media, have paying customers with significant year-over-year revenue growth, and we want to further develop this network with the expertise in a federated manner of the REACH network. So an example of a cross-sectorial data value chain, our customers collect data that they're not fully utilizing, and they don't know how to effectively sell it to others without giving it away. We're helping them by using a federated solution where they can install an open source component on premise, calculate a product passport, and make that passport discoverable by potential other customers in other sectors. So for instance, a medical manufacturer, vaccine manufacturer might be happy to sell other genes that can be used for a diagnostics manufacturer. That's one example use case we've worked through. In summary, we want to make it as easy to buy or sell a pair of industrially valuable genes, in this case blue genes. They can produce indigo and be used to massively reduce the energy footprint in the textile dye manufacturing industry. It should be as easy to buy or sell those genes as a pair of standard blue genes. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Maybe so your main product is rather like a marketplace type of a product, or it's a platform on which they standardize their information?
Right now, it's a platform ingesting multiple petabytes of public data, and we're trying to, with the help of REACH, turn it into a marketplace and a data exchange.
You said that one of the the first problem, I think, that it is time. The time.
Yes.
Is this really an issue? The time?
Yes. Customers urgently want to get to market with their products.
To reduce this time?
Yes.
Okay. And what about your business model and strategies?
So business model is a SaaS business model. There are competitors in the space. We believe that we're the only company that can process data at a petabyte scale, and we believe we're a first mover to a marketplace concept which would have strong natural monopolistic characteristics.
Have you already discussed this marketplace idea with certain players, and what are their initial reactions?
We have, with the DE Chemistry Hub, we talked with our senior ecosystem manager. He said that data is the hidden treasure of the biotech and chemistry industry, and that they're highly excited by this concept and see a strong market for it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Which company you are? It's not quantum maths?
I think Robimatica.
Yes.
Okay, good morning everybody. I'm Patricio. I'm the co-founder and the business director of Robimatica. I'm here to present our project. It's Entais. We are addressing the challenge about object detection in images for refrigerators for the company Micros. Okay. Just to give you some highlights of our company. Okay, we are a company with more than 16 years experience developing customized solutions in computer vision and artificial intelligence. We are more than 50 engineers and technicians, and we have done deployments in more than 50 countries around the world. Okay. Our recognition is the kind of clients that they used to contract us, okay, and they are repeating. The team that is going to be working in the project is based on two of the co-founders with more than 23 years experience in the sector, plus our research and development department with seniors and junior computer vision engineers. The solution, our solution is based in object detection, hand detection, tracking, cluster detection, and prediction. Although we have been speaking to another company that is presenting here, it's CarGuard, because they have some synergies with us, because they are using artificial intelligence for the shopping cart data. Okay. The business model that we are thinking is software as a services, to have a monthly fee per camera using our software. We also are thinking about partnership with big companies, big retail companies, like for example Migros or Mercadona in Spain or whatever. Okay. Regarding the size of the market, for instance, in the United States, 90% of the spendings are in physical stores. Okay, so it's a huge market, and that's why companies like Amazon and Microsoft are investing a lot of money on that. We have done a forecast for the revenue for the next 5 years, starting in Europe and finishing worldwide after the 5th year. And we are estimating to have a revenue of 3.8 million euros at the end of the 5 years. And this is all from our side. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. If I may ask, could you maybe elaborate a bit about the problem you are solving for them?
It's a specific challenge that Migros have. They are developing a refrigerator with some cameras inside. So they want to detect the objects that they are taking out from the refrigerators, and they want to do it like in automatic way. So I can imagine, because it's a prototype, but maybe you open with your credit card and then just you pick up wherever you want. So with the cameras, you detect what the client is taking and they charge it in the credit card. You can imagine what.
So this would be rather for like vending machines than home refrigerators?
No, it's for refrigerator for companies. They are thinking to put it maybe in airports or something like that. Okay. That is what we have, like a fit.
So what is your product? Is it the software that you embed in the camera?
Yes.
Do you also provide cameras?
We have a deep expertise in hardware, so we can advise them, because it's their prototype, it's not our prototype. We can advise them about the best hardware to have the better image for the imaging processing, okay, and to apply the artificial intelligence. That is what we do in our company. The client comes with a problem, and we solve everything from hardware, software, communication, and everything.
Do you have already customers for this?
For this kind of product, no. A specific product, no. Okay, so we saw the challenge, and we have solved problems about object detection. For example, we have solved problems about drone detection. We have a software for the autonomous vehicle, where we can detect mobile phone, people smoking, balls, if it's a child, if it's an adult. So we've got a lot of expertise detecting these kind of things. So that's why we apply for the challenge. Okay? Thank you.
Synthema for matrix or whatever? Which one? The only one. This one? No, this is the new one. I told you, this one. Yeah.
Okay, this is Ryan Kenan from Fabmetrics. I'm here to feature our revolutionary low-code platform for factories and equipment manufacturers. So the problem that we address is SMEs are falling behind in the digital transformation, and especially on the area of manufacturing that cause reduced productivity and growth limitations in these. So everyone is talking about Industry 4.0, everyone says that they are making it, but SMEs are lagging behind, so there is a problem. And on the market, everyone is going to factories to digitalize them. Different than them, we go to equipment manufacturer, we empower them with our low-code platform, and with this low-code platform, they can deliver their own digital services for the factories. So what we bring, of course, digitalized factories with an affordable entry cost, and digitalization brings profitability. And for equipment manufacturer with new digital services, they have a new revenue stream. Also, they improve their client relation and they go to better products. So our business model is SaaS. With equipment manufacturers, we share the profit they get from digital services, and they sell these services to factories with monthly subscription. The model that we call for equipment manufacturer servitization, and the service they give is called manufacturing digitization services. And if you look to the market, manufacturing digitization is huge market reaching to 750 billion. And 90% of manufacturers are SME, but if you look to the digital factories today, only 5% are SMEs. So there is a huge market. And why it is so? Because there are barriers for SMEs, and these barriers can only be solved by a servitization approach. So if there is a market, then there is a competition, of course, but this is not a problem for us because at critical points, we really excel the competitors. One of them is we are really plug and play. Second, thanks to Rich program, we are developing a new product for data sharing and AI model, and that will enhance our AI capabilities, which is built on federated learning and transfer learning framework. And the most important asset is our team, which is really expert on complex manufacturing issues with a balanced team of management and technology with previous experience, especially on-road equipment manufacturer, and the product is ready to use. The team at the product has been already awarded with lots of European Union awards, as you see, and right now time to go for funding. We are looking for 700 to scale up our operations, and with this, we want to come to break-even point within 36 months. In 5 years, we will come to 65 million revenue.
Thank you.
Any questions?
Thank you for the presentation. Can you please tell more about your product, exactly what?
Yeah, indeed, we are a software factory. With our platform, you create software. So you can think like WordPress. So we have 6 different products for factories and 2 different products for equipment manufacturer. And all these products are ready, except this one that we are developing in the scope of Bridge.
And all these products may be used for all the manufacturing and for all the markets you already talked about.
We have focused industries indeed, but the platform is very flexible. It can be easily adapted to any areas. For instance, we have recently signed with a glass machine builder, which was not our focus sector, but within 1.5 months, the product has been implemented for them, and they started to sell. And next week, I will go to see it.
It takes how many time to customize to make this possible? And to
right now, it takes from 4 till 8 weeks indeed. But with the investment, we will make it more plug and play for equipment manufacturers, and then we will reach to 1 week. And for after we did it with equipment manufacturer, when they go to factory, they do operationalize it within 2 days.
And because it's also a very specific customer, so how long is the sales cycle, or what's the technical?
Very good question. Indeed, this is also CAC is around 1 year, but we can reduce it to 6 months indeed with plug and play functions. But LCV is very high. It's around 1.5 million over 5 years.
Thank you very much.
Which one? Smart water.
Which is the four food production companies who have more than 300 million euros in turnover each are already using our solutions. My name is Lazar, and in the next 3 minutes I'm going to tell you how we are going to prove economics of irrigation and frost prediction for the growers. The two of the biggest challenges of AgTech today are long sales cycles and slow adoption of these solutions by the farmers. It takes us 6 to 8 months to win a small to mid-sized farmer and 1 to 2 years for enterprise companies. And per study conducted by McKinsey, 25% of small farmers are planning to use or they are using some kind of AgTech solutions, and 50% of big companies are using some kind of farm management software. Now we want to prove the benefit of our solution using data by building case studies on different crops using our solutions, our data providers' data and predictions and AI models to show farmers how we help them save water, money, and improve their yields. Our product is super simple. It's consisted of devices in the field and the mobile cloud application, which help them automate irrigation and also provide them recommendations and frost and irrigation predictions. The market is huge. There are 10 million fruit growers who currently use drip irrigation. For our experience so far, actually half of them is actually suitable for automation. And we believe that with our current customer acquisition cost in the next 5 years, we can get to 10,000 customers. We charge one-time setup fee for the hardware and a monthly subscription for the year, and we get to customer through distributors, who we give 30% distributor fee. We have a diversified team of experts from software, hardware, agronomy, and sales, and this is what we have achieved so far. We're growing really fast in the past 2 years. Our year-on-year growth rate is 200%. Last year, revenue was 200,000. And so far, we have over 100 customers, as I mentioned before, 4 companies who are having more than 300 million in turnover. We are supported by a number of innovation funds, banks, and incubators and accelerators in our domestic market. Now we need rich help to relate irrigation and frost prediction economics with real outputs for the growers in order to boost sales with proven results and lower our sales cycle. We have made significant impact over the years. So far, we show that we can save 70% of water usage, we reduce 90 kilograms per hectare CO2 emissions, and we lower the irrigation cost for the growers by 30%. Now we expect REACH to support us with your mentors and your tools to move further into the irrigation management from just a short to a strategic opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What's the cost of your application? It's an application.
It's an application and a device. It actually costs 2,500 euros for one device, and then you pay a monthly subscription for depending on which type of the software you use. Basic is 10. The more features you use, the more you pay.
And your customers are only farmers, or maybe other kind of big companies? Or
so far, most of them are fruit growers who use drip irrigation, but highly profitable blueberry, apple, hazelnuts, and also the enterprise companies who are doing food production on a broader scale. So not only small, but also the big.
Is it available for which country?
Currently, we are operating in Balkan area, Serbia, Bosnia. Now we are negotiating Germany and Italy for the pilot projects, and we also opened Slovakia last month.
I suppose that people experience will change depending on the country, maybe. I mean, the application will change because people are the farmers in the countries maybe that's the same usage of technology.
I'm not sure that I understood properly.
So it's just a question about, the difference between
the culture.
The use cases.
Yeah.
Yes, they all face the same problem. They are lacking the labor, and they are lacking the knowledge about when and how much they should irrigate. They are not doing it on a pure guess, and this automate the process and actually tell them when and how much they should do. So basically, they have the same problem in California, in Germany, in Italy. Everybody's having the problem with labor.
Thank you. And so you showed interesting like numbers there, like 17% of water like saved and so on. But like, what about their return on investment? So
yeah, it's the bigger the farm size, the bigger the return. For small farmers, it's 3 to 4 years, and for the big farms, it's even in the second season.
What would be what constitute a big farm?
More than 20 hectares.
Okay, so thank you.
Then we don't have break because we have 1 hour and a half late, 2 minutes or 3 minutes if someone goes to toilet or someone like this. For people that have not eaten, etc., the lunch is there.
I see you're tired. Just want to say.
Yeah. In fact, because due to many challenges, in particular, we only injected this 15 minutes break. We created an error.
Buffer.
Yeah.
Good thinking. Yeah.
A buffer, but we created actually a shift for the time. We have 11 or 11 twice. 11 and 11, and no one said this before.
Do you think we'll manage to finish by 3?
Yeah.
We will?
Yeah, because we do parallel stuff. Yeah, but I created the one file before. Maybe I have not changed the copy. This one. That's a new one. Yeah. Because I do this stuff late by night. Not matter. The most important is someone speak about the company. The rest will not matter. So we start. No, immediately. As soon as the opportunities come, I go to them. As soon as they are here, we start them with stuff. Okay. What we do? Now they
It's not pretty, but you can go out.
That's true.
you want to see the timer somewhere?
I don't know.
Sinon, parce que vous n'avez pas mangé. Faites-vous relever, vous allez manger.
Non, mais t'inquiète pas, on a tous nos paniers. Quand ils descendront, on montrera.
Non, mais Leïla et Manuel.
Mais ils sont en train de manger aussi, là. Ils sont aussi en train de manger, là.
Sur les tables? You don't see it.
Actually, I'm just having it right there. You're gonna see
That's not a
it
problem.
bigger, but okay. It's gonna ring. So after 2 minutes, you have.
In that case, if you go over a few seconds.
No, that's okay. See, that's okay. It's just like 3 minutes for you. Normally, if you go over, it's okay. We just go and
So we want to see the she's And the time is when we start speaking.
Yes.
Okay.
When you say a first word.
Okay. One word.
Yes.
So we will put the same camera on our phone so that we can look at it and find
Mais je vous reparle de faire une rotation, c'est la possible. Vous voulez faire une rotation? Partez manger, and je vais être
If I give you more time?
Yeah. It will be
I have my too. I know, I just have to take it when I'm in.
Anyway, we have again, you can see that the last
Okay, please. Silent, please. Okay, ready?
Hello, my name is Michael Sligas. I'm the founder of Earthliner, a field robotics company developing autonomous drones and AI-based processes for the monitoring in construction sites. The problem that we are facing is that inspection and monitoring activities are operationally inefficient, hazardous in most of the cases, and also labor-intensive. How we solve this problem? We have built an autonomous drone, operates indoors on operation site, and also with real-time object segmentation features based on the AI in order to not only detect the materials, but also to measure and quantify these on the operational side. With this way, we can have real-time monitoring of the progress in order to reduce the downtime in case that we have any errors or any mistakes during the construction process. The market in AI in construction monitoring can reach up to $8 billion. And if we follow exactly the same approach for monitoring in other domains, like inspection in silos, storage tanks, and other confined spaces, this market opportunity can be increased up to $23 billion. The business model that we are following is that we are selling the autonomous drone in a one-time purchase, approximately in a price of 6,000 to 7,000 euros. And then based on the subscription fee on a monthly basis for each construction company in a price approximately of 500 euros, who can have repetitive monitoring results in every project site. The track of our achievements starts from the Seal of Excellence that we have gained, a few projects, a European project for the development of our solution, collaboration with construction companies, pre-sales revenue, and last but not least, our patent on a PCT level that has been granted in 2023. The team behind our case consists of 5 robotic engineers and 2 business professionals. while our team is supported continuously by accredited advisors for financial and technical matters. Our go-to-market strategy is based mainly on collaborations and strategic alliances with construction companies, and also on the advancement of our solution through the expansion of our team with engineers which are specialized in AI and machine learning techniques. Last but not least, in the framework of the REACH program, we have spotted potential synergies with another two companies in order to provide an end-to-end solution to the customer, starting from the construction sector and moving to the subcontractors, which in the most of the times they are not digitally so specialized and are quite agnostic on the values that they can get from our tools. Thank you for your attention, and I'm open for your questions.
Could you maybe elaborate a bit more on the actual business model? So first, you sell a drone, and then what are the other expenses?
We're selling the drone. This drone is sold to an authorized partner who has received training from our site in order to use the basic features of our drone, even though this is autonomous on the operation, but we still have to provide some basic training. And then this authorized partner is conducting the surveying activities in the construction site on behalf of the construction company. So every time that we have an upload of data set, and this is post-processed, then all the insightful information that we deliver is based on our platform, web-based platform that visualizes this information for the construction company. So we are charging 500 euros every month to the construction company, who is our final client. And this is a continuous process until the completion of the project. So with this way, we can provide the construction company information that is dynamic, and it will help possibly the asset owner later on renovation and maintenance activities. Because today, even in the BIM models, we have some static information. We don't have the as-built information regarding the materials that have been used and in which quantities.
But you said so the drone is actually sold to like a third
Authorized partner.
So is it the authorized partner who's getting the construction companies, which are then your clients, or is it the kind of?
Our client or construction companies come from the authorized partner, because authorized partners are usually technical engineering companies that they're working with these let's say customers on a daily basis, so they know better from us how to approach them. With this way, we can also minimize operational costs of going out and selling our goods.
What your competitors?
Very good questions. So far, as a competitors, we consider the companies that they develop autonomous drones. Indicatively, I can mention Scout TI, Flyability, and Skydio, but these have not been embedded real-time monitoring activities according to the AI features that we embed. Mainly our competitors coming from Australia and from the US.
Thank you.
Thank you for your attention.
Next one is voice. Where's my friend?
Breastfeeding. No. I give the normal
The responsibility.
artificial milk to my partner.
Like this you learn and you will know.
Yeah.
It's a PDF.
Busy.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been to that moment in which the doctor put a freezing stethoscope on your back and asked, please take 3 deep breaths? What is the doctor listening for? The doctor is listening to hear what is happening inside our lungs. How about we could do that from a phone? So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arianna. I'm the CEO of VoiceMed, and we monitor respiratory health with voice. And let's start from the beginning. Our voice is the new dimension of data.
we can collect it with high quality by more than 6.5 billion smartphones all over the world. And particularly, we're using breathing sounds in order to solve one of the big issues in chronic disease care, that is asthma. 80% of asthmatic don't have the disease fully under control. This leads to 2/3 of the deaths that could be preventable, and more than 28 billion of economic loss every year in the European Union. There is a need of a solution that can predict the attacks so that we can actually save lives and save costs. And this is what WASMED is about. WASMED wants to create AI algorithms that combine breathing sound with artificial intelligence in order to predict asthma attacks and share their results to the doctor, so that with this new data value chain, we can save lives and reduce costs. And we are connecting this AI algorithm to our app, but with API, we can connect to any other platform. And so far, our business model is the typical of healthcare. So we will be reimbursing to the healthcare system, and the process is quite long. We are fully aware and on track. But in order to fast track our revenues, we just released our app with more than 1,000 users, and we will start generating revenues this year with a monthly subscription fee paid by the user. So the market is quite big. There are only in Europe more than 30 million of asthmatic people, but we're starting in Germany because there is a fast track for digital healthcare hubs. There are many other alternatives, but we are the only one who can measure asthma from a smartphone, so imagine the scalability of our solution. And we have a complete team. There are engineering and business people, data scientists full-time, and we have experience in startup. For example, I was working in Silicon Valley. And we reached many awards, including European Union awards. But thanks to Reach, we can now boost our products to the next level, predicting asthma, share the report to the doctors, and complete the value chain in order to reach our vision to empower everyone, everywhere this person is, to be able to know their well-being. Thank you.
So those users which you are mentioning, so that kind of like sounds almost as your B2C. So are you B2C for now, switching to B2B, or are you intending?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for your question. So basically, this is a typical business model for digital healthcare startup. So we start B2C. Why? Because we need to get the product validity from the patient, because we want the product to be engaged by the patients, and then the healthcare system will cover the cost. So for this, there is a procedure that in Germany takes 12 months in order to evaluate your case, if you have enough evidence, and then be the payer of your solution. But the users will always be the patient. So this is called a B2C2B model. And since 4 or 5 years, it has been really validated by other digital healthcare.
And all those users are people, or the users at this moment, is it like some sort of like a breathwork app, or is it already like kind of like intended for asthma patients?
So the app is called Erlin. You can find in the store. This is intended to be for asthma patients. There are similar features to breathwork, for example, breathing exercises, but we use only the validated breathing exercise in hospital. And it's an asthma companion app, the one that we have now. So it solves all the needs of asthmatic. It is not only about exercises, but it's also about information, education, taking the medication. So everything that a person with asthma needs to know, needs to have in his pocket. But only with the Reach, we can actually predict the asthma attacks and save these lives and reduce this cost, so that we can go back to the healthcare loop, sharing this report with the doctor so that he can actually give more medication and helps act on time to save attacks, to save lives.
My question was about certifications. This
Yeah.
domain, I guess that's unique to be certified.
Exactly.
Are different from Europe, maybe per countries or European?
Yes, so there are 3 main steps: clinical studies, medical device regulation, and then we call it reimbursement, so being paid by the healthcare apps. Normally the regulation are at European level, so we are lucky enough to have it done once for all the European Union, and then for the US there is another one. For example, here we're talking about medical device regulation, so we are fully on track. Our first prototype already received the medical device regulation, so we know how it was because we did it. And so for this product, we will follow the same track. We already have a quality management system that is one of the requirements. So then within the Reach, once the product has been finalized, it will go back again to certification. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Eduardo Calia. I'm representing today Yside, a company that uses data and collection of data to solve and understand complex processes and procedures. The company comes from an experience in the digital supply chain area, and it was inspired by a standard published by the GS1 Foundation that was published in 2016, which is emerging and being adopted more and more. And we found already application in several sectors, as I just mentioned on the top right side of the slide. We work in a network of partners. We base also on the growth of the company on the collaboration with several academic and scientific centers and research centers. And one of the labs of the company is inside the foundation that is based in Turin, inside the engineering school, the Politecnico di Torino. Our challenge for which we are here today is energy cost assessment and forecasting by SMAP, which is a utility active in the water management sector. What is the problem that they have? They have a challenge coming from the changing price of energy and unpredictability of the cost and expenditure that they have. So they are looking for a tool to estimate the expenses for a specific month, to provide a model that compares short-term consumption with past data and experience, and forecast the future behavior and most of all the future costs that they are going to have. What we expect from the project is to increase the platform that is already ready and running on several other applications with modules that are dedicated to this kind of problems, so the prediction and estimation of the expenditure in energy. The basic principle at the base of the platform is the collection of what we call events, and this term comes from the standard. Events are a representation of what is actually happening in the real world, and we are collecting data from the whole supply chain, end to end, several companies involved, several data collected according to the format that is specified by the standard. This is what we like to call an end-to-end event-based system. And once you have the information, you can carry out processing of the data using the usual techniques. One of the problems that we found every day with customers is that they have data on the bottom of the slide. They have data, but it's split across a number of heterogeneous databases and data lakes. And so they have the problem to put them all together. This is something we also help them solving. As well as we provide algorithms for the correlation of data and for the forecasting of the expenditure that they have. Why now? The market is huge. The opportunity is big because there's an increasing sensitivity of people and companies on the saving the planet, cost optimization, efficiency, introduction of efficiency. So it is really interesting as an opportunity. Competitors have more, these are categories of competitors: consulting companies, ERP providers, and individual productivity tools. None of them provides the flexibility, the consolidation of the system, and the agility that we provide with our system. Finally, the revenue model and market strategy. We study with the company the specific problem. We design and personalize the system for them, identifying the events to collect. And then once we have the events collected, the platform is up and running by itself, and so there's a periodic fee, and the other revenues are recurring revenues every year. The team is heterogeneous, comes from a technical background, but also business and communication and other sectors. So we have all the competencies that we need, and most of them we also take from the academic institutions we work with. Thank you very much.
Maybe like the first question would be like in terms of like scalability versus consultancy, like how much do you think into this? And also like when you are in the consultancy part, how many projects are you able to support at the moment?
Yeah, the business model has a portion that is not scalable and a portion that is actually scalable. The not scalable is the one that you mentioned, which is a kind of a consultancy and setup. That will depend on, and that is actually charged separately. So we have a one-time fee and then recurring fees. The number of projects that we can carry out depends on the number of customers, and we are available to hire people, and so we face the same issues that consultancy companies face. And I think today we have one big customer now, one small customer now, and one that is in the Far East also, and we're managing pretty well following all of them.
So who would be the ideal customer in terms of, for example, that their data lakes would be like all separate and you wouldn't have to like spend a lot of time in consultancy?
That portion. The ideal customer has always been a company that has under control the whole supply chain, because in that case they do not have to overcome the problem of willing to share the data, which is another of the big obstacles that we have. So we have the big customers that we have, which is in the poultry business. They have under control from the eggs production to the meat production, and so it was easy for us to convince them to try out the system overall, the whole supply chain.
Thank you very much.
You touch the paper?
Yes.
Hi everyone, I'm Valentina Senatore, Business Development Director of Ubiqua, and today I will introduce you to TRIMO, a quality management system. But let's start from the challenge related to visual inspection optimization in metal additive manufacturing processes. Basically, our end user is Patrick, an application engineer. He works for additive manufacturing services providers. Within his tasks, he needs to adapt the 3D CAD for the 3D printing machine, and on top of that, he needs to adjust operating machine parameters. Doing this, he incurs in several pains related to process robustness and quality repeatability. Yeah, on average, he fails 3 jobs before ending up to the right setting. But why? Because he doesn't know the root cause of the defect. This is the reason why we have thought about developing a data correlation analysis system, thanks to which we have business benefits and technical benefits. But let's focus on the business side. We will be able to decrease 20% of the quality cost and increase 10% of the production efficiency. And on top of that, we guarantee 100% of data authenticity thanks to our secure and trusted data value chain integration. We have converted our solution into a product, which is a root cause defect detection system, divided in 3 main phases. In this one, we have the data injection in the trusted DVC ecosystem, the data correlation for the defect detection of root cause, and at the end, the defect analysis result. We worked on the value proposition in order to underline which is the unique selling point of the solution, based on the fact that we identify the root cause, not only the defect. And on top of that, we elaborate that within a trusted value chain platform. Let's move now to the market size. It's estimated by 2032, the metal additive manufacturing market will reach 18 billion with a compound annual growth rate of more than 18%. We have calculated the addressable market considering the additive manufacturing service provider segment, and I'll tell you later why. Based on that, we have calculated our obtainable market, which is going to be around $135 million. The team is made of multidisciplinary professionals, both business and tech people. On the business side, the CEO of Ubiqua is also the founder of the startup, with which has been granted with several awards, 2 Seal of Excellence and 1 patent. I have a law background, but I've attended an international MBA, and I had a major concentration on product innovation and startups. The tech team is experienced in data, big data, machine learning models, and system integration. Regarding the target customers, our main target customer, as I said before, is related to additive manufacturing service providers, for which we have planned, we have developed a flexible subscription plan. Flexible because it can be annual or tokenized, which is a new revenue model strategy. And we figure out that in this kind of industry, it's working very well. The other target market we are considering is 3D printers manufacturers, for which we have designed a paper license model. Thank you very much for your attention and your time.
Maybe I'll just ask, so how did you figure out that the business model can be tokenized?
I've been looking into the software solutions that are utilizing the additive manufacturing service providers, not in the quality inspection, but in, for example, software related to simulation of the 3D CAD. In that case, they are using software that can be purchased with an annual subscription, or they can purchase tokens, so a pack of tokens. So they use the solution, software solution, only if they need it, because it's quite expensive, the annual subscription plan.
Would you issue your own tokens, or would you use like some cryptocurrency?
No. It's called tokenized, but we basically we sell a number of tokens, and we can like decrease the token when they use the software solution.
It's like a credit.
It's like a credit,
Okay.
exactly.
Do you have already customers?
Basically, this challenge was based on a reach challenge. So we have developed our solution in the light of the reach challenge. But because Ubico is already on the market, it's a startup, but it's 10 years it's on the market. The core business is related to augmented reality smart glasses. But we are working, it's 3 years now that we're working on quality assurance on the production line with the aim of zero defect in the big horizon 2020 called Optimize. And we're working on that with our augmented reality smart glasses and with a high solution that is going to support the entire architecture.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ready?
Hi, I'm Cristiano from Omega Lambda Tech. We are a German company based in Munich, and thanks to the high density of research institute in Munich, we managed to build a unique international data science team, which is mainly constituted, including myself, of experienced astrophysicists. So we say we go from black holes to green energy. Why green energy? We are focusing on this challenge that was already recently explained by the colleagues from Y-Side, from the water utilities company Smart in Italy. What I want to stress is that this is a very hot topic right now because it's a pain point for every energy company. We just focus on the solution. To solve the challenge, we introduce EcoStars, which is an analytic web tool that provides different layers of solution, mainly an accounting tool for billing, a forecast for energy consumption and prices at different time horizon from 15 minutes to 1 year, and is complemented by a unique scenario simulator, which is one of our USP. The benefits for the customer are immediate because it's full energy transparency and transparency of energy usage, resource planning, and risk management, leading up to 30% of the reduction in the electricity cost, corresponding CO2 emission reduction, and the possibility to mitigate the impact of the market on the energy provider. Because of this, the solution is not interesting only for water utilities, but for utilities in general, energy providers, renewable energy communities, and smart factories, leading to a potentially huge European market segment. We plan to address this market segment through an innovative algorithm as a service business model. And the solution is highly scalable because it's competitive pricing with respect to the potential savings for the water and the energy utility. So our pioneering solution has been awarded several times, and we have a good traction in the DACH region, but we need the support of REACH in order to scale up from the DACH region to Europe and to move from a B2B solution into an algorithm, a scalable algorithm as a service product. Thanks.
These logos are your users?
Yeah, those are some of our partners.
They are customers or?
Those are customers.
Okay. What are your revenues?
Our revenue stream right now, the channel for the revenues is normally B2B project with those customers, and we are profitable since last year.
Okay.
But we want to move from a B2B solution on-premise with the customer to a scalable
REACH,
I mean, for us, REACH is very relevant, obviously, apart from the founding that would allow part of the team to focus on the development instead of the normal project. But energy, it's a not topic, but it's difficult to get the data and the trust from energy companies that comes outside your region. So for us, it's easy to enter the German market, but for example, to enter the Italian market, it would have been very difficult without REACH that put us in contact with SMAT. And so for us, it's also the visibility and the trust that we can gain having the REACH name on top of our solution to expand the market.
How long would it take to get those companies in a standard place?
Sorry, I wanted to standardize?
Yeah, not standardized, but like normally on average, like you're not saying like very significant companies there. So how long would it take to convince them to use you?
I mean, with Siemens and Adidas, for example, that I'm probably the big two, it was pretty easy because together with them, we're also discussing this new algorithm as a service business model, which is kind of a new model, goes a bit beyond the software as a service. We don't want anybody to oblige anybody to use our platform. We want everybody to use our algorithm. So we want to implement our algorithm also in existing platforms from our customer. And so it was very easy to convince Siemens and Adidas, for example.
You basically don't need their data, you just have...
No, we need the data, obviously. We need the data, but we don't want to necessarily sell our platform. We want to integrate our algorithm in there.
Then we are reaching the last 4 SME. Just after the last one, all the group like you are all together like this, you will follow my colleagues, Anna, Elena, etc. Get down to the buildings to take a nice photo while we consensus meeting. I would say half an hour like this because everything's running well. Then we have 4 SME at the last one, go together, take a beautiful photo and go back. What is sensitivity?
Please. Hello, I'm Armand. I'm co-founder and CEO of Sensefinity, and I'm here to talk to you about emergency management. So our team got this team-driven selection, Connect 5, for emergency management. And the problem that you want to help solve is what emergency systems do today. When they dispatch the teams, they normally, the teams, when they have a large emergency like a catastrophe, they need additional assets. These assets can be excavators, can be, for instance, oil protection equipment, which normally doesn't belong to the normal equipment that these teams have. So they need to know where this is, where it is located in real time, and if it's really still available to requisite it. Now, our system will provide the indication of this. Where are these goods? Where are these assets in real time? But also dispatch this information proactively to the dispatched units and also indicate additional information, like, for instance, additional risks, additional topics which these teams need to know in the vicinity of the emergency. For instance, if there is some oil company, some chemical company, and which needs risk and mitigation protocols. Now, to do that, we integrate IoT and data into a data hub, and this will provide, first, with the integration of IoT, real-time data of goods and assets which are normally mobile. Then second, we integrate other systems, ERP systems, and systems which have emergency data, and systems, for instance, which can be web services from weather, with current weather, current traffic, or satellite systems which can provide additional information for the mitigation of these emergencies. And then we help with the optimization and the real-time analytics of it. Now, the application is based on Elastic and Kafka for scalability, and this is also the tool set that Reach provides for this kind of applications. The roadmap will be to implement a proof of concept for a first emergency system, for instance, in a port where large assets are really in danger and where immediate action is necessary. And this will then, in the end, integrate the tool set of Sensefinity, which has a logistics platform, and where this fits into the intelligent asset category. Now, today we sell this platform already to several customers and also municipalities, and we sell this via a yearly subscription fee. So our idea is that this system will be provided as a subscription, a yearly subscription to municipalities and emergency systems. Our team comes mostly from Nokia and Siemens, where we developed reporting systems for 4G management systems. And to that, we added supply chain knowledge coming from Wolf. So, any questions?
Yeah, you seem to have good experience, some clients already. Yes. And, what are you expected from Reach?
So, from Reach, we have the tool set, which is the tool set capable for this big data analytics problem. Additionally, it will provide us the access to the first users and also to the ICC, to the Intelligent City Challenge, where 100 cities in Europe will be digitized by the European Union. So we believe this is one of the smart services which can be offered to these communities to help them develop this ICC initiative.
And that IoT tracker which you mentioned, is that something which you develop or?
Yes, we developed it, yes. It's developed and produced in Europe.
And so then basically who pays for those IoT trackers to be put on equipment? Is it the company which owns the equipment, or is it someone who wants to support emergency services?
It will be the emergency services or the municipalities which will subsidize these systems to be able to then in real time be capable of accessing the real-time location of these systems.
And what kind of equipment are you originally focusing on? Because I guess.
So it's excavators, it's bulldozers, and it's also equipment which can be used, for instance, to build barriers when there is an oil spill. So equipment which is necessarily normally not part of the normal equipment of any small municipality.
So can you maybe describe what's your ideal municipality and how many of those trackers that you need to be doing?
So, okay, the ideal municipality is small to medium-sized municipalities because they will be provided already with a SaaS solution which provides them a solution which they can operate from day one.
And how many those trackers can you deploy? Is it 10 or is it
Can be 1, can be 10. So small municipalities will take benefit from it as well. Thank you.
Then it is CTO who replaces urban monkey. One person only. We just done an error this morning with Urban Monkey, where we have been 2. It is an error. In theory, it should be just 1, but we will not penalize you. It's our fault that we have not. We have not. It is our fault. Okay.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for having me. My name is Guillaume Gibon. I'm the managing director of CTO, a company I've launched 5 years ago with the support of RATP Group. When we launched CTO with the mission to help public organizations and public transport providers to make the most of their different kind of data sources they can find on the ground. With the help of new technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence. This objective is definitely, and this mission are definitely critical, specifically in the times today. We're increasing environmental pressure, and with a lot of changes is the way people are moving around in the post-COVID era. Over the past 5 years, we have developed a strong expertise on the whole data value chain, from data collection and aggregation, data cleansing, and data visualization as well. And that leaves us the opportunity to address different kinds of use cases, such as origin and destination reconstitution, such as prediction, to know how many people are supposed to use a specific bus, tramways, etc., and simulation and optimizations as well. We have developed a range of 4 products. All of these products are based and built on the same data management platform that have been developed in-house. And this organization of our product range allows us to scale our SaaS business model, whereas we deliver the service to new clients, or we are trying to upsell existing clients. We target a roughly 60 million euro market on the European side only. We have not in mind to address the US, for instance, or the Asia Pacific region in the short term, but it is definitely something interesting for us in a longer future. We also have the opportunity to aggregate within CTO a large team of seasoned experts covering business aspect, field of operations, or engineering, from the product, the R&D, or the data management side. And this is the whole team that will dedicate to the REACH project to make it successful for us, for our partner, and for our clients, obviously. Dealing specifically with the REACH project, we have in mind to enrich our footprint in the mobility ecosystem within Europe. We have focused mainly our development over the past 5 years on the French market, and this will be definitely a huge opportunity for us to reach the European market. We will also have in mind to enrich our footprint on the data value chain, making new partnerships with a data provider. We are not a data provider company, we are a software specialist, I would say. So this will also help us to enlarge our cooperation with data providers and eventually in the end to access to new kind of fundings to help us develop the company in the future. Thank you very much.
So when you say 40 clients, is it mostly this is for the cities in France?
Yes, we are working specifically with public transport authorities that are depending on the cities and on the regions as well. And we are also working with private transport operators such as RATP, Keolis, or different operators. And on the 40 clients, I would say that 65% of them are cities and 35% of them are private operators.
Is your pricing model?
So we have a SaaS business model. So we have a setup that it depends on the size of the network and the size of the city we have been working with. Then we have a run phase that is a kind of license phase, and the both combined leads us to have an average price from 50,000 euro a year to 150,000 euro a year, depending on the city.
And what about your competitors? I think that we have already one of them here with us.
So we specifically focus today on the French competitors. So I think that our main difference is that we are not operating as a data provider. So we don't install any kind of hardware. We are just try to make the most of existing data sources, which is definitely the first step and the more economic way to do it. And then we have a strong and unique R&D expertise. We have published different kind of research papers validated by the scientific community, and we have definitely state-of-the-art algorithms specifically to reconstitute origin and destination flows. It's easy to have the origin of the traffic patterns in the public transportation when you just tap in your ticket, for instance, but it's hard to have the destination one, so this is a lot of work in terms of R&D. Thank you.
Quantum maths.
Hi everybody, I'm Daniel Gonzalez. I'm the COO of Quantum Maths. This is our proposal, synthetic data for proxy reconstruction. So, just to give an overview of what Quantum Maths does, we are a company that solves complex problems such as simulation, optimization, and machine learning problems. And we try to do it in a specific way, that is hybrid architectures. That means that obviously we use artificial intelligence, but also we try to introduce or incorporate quantum and quantum-inspired solutions in order to provide actual added value. So the financial industry right now is facing several challenges, and one of them is the regulatory capital. The regulatory capital is a metric to cover up your risk under investments. So there are two key metrics, two KPIs associated, which are value at risk and stress value at risk. So those KPIs need to be calculated or at least proxied if you don't have sufficient data to do it. So the problem basically is that proxies are not accurate enough. The key term here is accuracy of the proxies. So that is mainly because of high computational cost, the data quality of historical series, and the time dependency. So our solution is a quantum-inspired tool that uses a dedicated hardware for optimization in order to create this artificial data and calculate those KPIs. So the main objectives are obviously improve the accuracy and the reliability of investments, also avoid the cost of opportunity of those investments that you are not taking, comply with the banking regulations, and finally let our clients be quantum ready for the full quantum era. So our model is a platform. It's a platform in which you can have an executive insight. It's a platform that is interconnected and decentralized, so you can work anywhere, anytime with your team. And it's a platform that has role-based access control. So this platform is already completely functional for other use case and other client in banking. This use case is for portfolio allocation. This client has been using it since March 2023. And our business model is a subscription-based business model with some other optional revenue streams. And on the other side, you can guess that the opportunity is huge. Quantum computing is growing at 35% until 2025. Finance specifically is one of the most active sectors in quantum computing. And also, as you can see here, more than 1,000 IPOs were launched in the past 2 years only in the US. So imagine extrapolating to other markets and other assets such as bonds. Just to finish, I want to highlight our spectacular team, which is very, very grounded in quantum computing, and just a snapshot of our timeline. Last year, we were awarded as one of the top 10 national innovation startups in Spain, and we're planning around at late 23, early 24 in order to keep scaling the business and start an international expansion. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. So you have already some customers, only in Spain?
Only in Spain, only one customer.
And how many revenue you have now?
I cannot disclose that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You provide software and hardware?
No, we only provide software. So what we do is artificial intelligence, and there are some specific tasks, for example, optimization, that you can use using quantum computing. It's true that the technology is not very developed yet, but there is like a middle step, which is quantum-inspired hardware. They try to simulate quantum properties, and they are super good, like solving specific tasks such as optimization. So that's the idea: improve the quality of the solutions with quantum-inspired hardware.
So the customers already have infrastructures to use.
We put all the infrastructure. Okay. They all interact with the dashboard, and that's it.
So in terms of your customers, so is it mostly just banks? Are you looking at hedge funds?
Our customer is bank. They're doing portfolio allocation, and the data provider for the ROOTS program is another Spanish bank, also top tier in Europe, and they prefer that use case. So yeah, basically they're banks.
Would you? Well, I think it's difficult to say, but would you charge the same kind of subscription to everyone? Or?
The good point here is that you, for example, put a set of in portfolio allocation, a set of portfolios, in synthetic data, a set of proxies. They pay for that as subscription, and if they want more, they are going to pay more. What's the good thing here? That sometimes they want one portfolio or another, they want one asset or another to be proxied, so they are completely different at that sense.
So it's basically in charge.
Thank you.
Just to say, it is really the last one. Then please, once he finish, take him with you. Left everything's here. It is in secure manner. And follow what I said, Elena. Elena, get up. Be ready to take the group with you in 5 minutes. And in theory, we should be back at 45, quarter to 3. Half an hour. Quantum computing. Yeah, please.
Perfect. Hey, my name is Jeremy Borman. I am the CEO and one of the founders of LegalPythia. We use explainable artificial intelligence to detect fraud in healthcare data sets. Basically, insurance companies get a lot of information from clients. Most of this information or some of this information is false. And to detect that information takes too much time manually, takes too much cost, and is prone to human error, meaning if people make mistakes, it will cost the insurance company even more money. Consequences, billions of euros are lost globally and in the European Union. Every time somebody does not get, or every time a false claim is paid out, somebody doesn't get the medical treatment they deserve, which can lead to death and, of course, other sicknesses. And a total of around 6% is spent of all the healthcare data, all the healthcare spending on this problem. Our solution is a web-based software. It uses explainable artificial intelligence to automate this process, meaning automate the fraud detection. Basically, how it works is you upload a minimum of 2 data sets. You can also do something else, meaning connect one data set to a database that we create or access within our clients. You then have unsupervised machine clustering models, which you can see on the right, and explainable artificial intelligence to detect the fraudsters on this list. And then you have the explanations with explainable AI. We're currently working on a chatbot solution which kind of tells you why the fraud detection happened, so why the fraud was detected or not. And then, of course, we are currently doing with our data partner fraud rules, so to have a new standard of which kind of fraud can be seen in the future. Expansion plans, we're talking to incubators in the United Kingdom and the United States, especially the Global Insurance Accelerator. We have a really good connection with them, had really good talks. We know also other InterTech labs and incubators around the world and have good letter of intents. In the UK, we partner with Innovate UK, which is an agency which can help us to scale this problem, scale the solution. We're working with Scottish Enterprise, which has people in France and the rest of Europe to again scale the solution. And also we're looking at GovTech accelerators for anti-fraud agencies as well. Current customer negotiations, we're currently talking to these 4 major insurance companies in the United Kingdom. Brit is famous, Direct Line Group is famous, and they all have interest in pilots. Target customers, like I said, is insurance companies, anti-fraud agencies. They're located in the US, Europe, and the United Kingdom. And our business model is a software as a subscription model, monthly fee. Current partnerships, we're currently partnering with the FinTech Sandbox program in the United States. They have data partners such as Associated Press, SP Global Insurance, SP Global Market Intelligence, and others. They give us the data and the access that we need to train our artificial intelligence models. Market size is 5 billion. We're trying to capture 10% of that. Competitors are these four companies. What we're trying to do with them is, or what we do different is the explainable artificial intelligence, which gives you more transparency and trustworthiness. And future outlook, we're trying to be here successful, have our first contract by the end of this year, trying to get the product developed by the end of this year as well, and then also have market entry by 2024 and the first investors. We have a really diverse team. We have 27 people, a good mix of law, computer science, and business. For example, our AI researcher is currently doing her PhD at the Robert Gordon University in Aberdeen. And with the grant money, of course, we want to develop. We want to really develop as a company in reach. We develop our product, 70% in that, 10% in marketing. We already hired somebody, trying to hire at least 2 more people. Also trying to put 10% in sales. And of course, we're also trying to keep 10% in overhead costs as well. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, please ask me.
What about competitors?
Yeah, these are the 4 main competitors, of course. They all work more in the AI fraud detection space. But when it comes to insurance companies, there's nobody that does explainable artificial intelligence with fraud detection as well. But we are aware of our competitors. Most of them are in the United States. Then some of them are, of course, in the United Kingdom. And we already know 2 in Europe as well.
I guess like in terms of like regulation, the fact that you are explainable is like the key. But in terms of like compliance and the current state of like what's expected by law of insurance companies, do you think like the market is ready at the moment, or are you waiting for some market or regulatory changes, or everything is?
Well, we're currently talking to, for example, the FCA and other regulators in the United Kingdom. That's what we're trying to figure out, what the regulations are. So we're trying to curate our solution to the insurance companies. And as I mentioned, we talked to these 4 major ones, and they know the regulations are out there. And we know that with explainable AI, at least in the United Kingdom at the moment, we're also exploring that for the European market, that there is regulation that allows our solution to be sold to these ones. Thank you.
Yes.